understand. Might be. We're gonna do some testing right now. Let's go back to this one.
The bots have this world in an iron grip. Find an opening and break
It's
their
Saturday and
hold.
there's 18,000 players. We'll see how the game goes a little bit, but not looking hopeful.
Let us secure.
Oh no.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
I did not know that. Hey, how are you? You doing today? Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you. Shadow Helldiver 99. What's going on? The MO is light work. Yeah, no, it is. It very much is. I'm actually, like, you know, as much as I don't like the stuff they're doing to the game right now, I actually really like the experimental stuff that they're doing right now because it brings like a level of freshness. I kind of wish that they would keep some of the stuff though. Like the 120 barrage, that's actually kind of goated. Like that's actually really good. I really like that idea. What do you think about the recent interview? Eye-opening. I think it's good that the interview came out. My only problem with the interview is that I believe that they're really out of touch on a lot of stuff. He mentioned like suppressors working and they don't. I'm actually going to be testing shit right now. Hey, what's going on? But we'll see. But like right now, as you know, they're on vacation, stuff like that, right? I was kind of expecting like a bigger update, not gonna lie, but I think this is fine. You know, like it's just filler stuff. It's experimental stratagems that we get to play around with and have fun. I just hope that some of them stay, because right now, you know, it seems like you only get to play with them for like a little bit and that's it. Which we'll play some regular games. I just wanted to go in and test one thing with the suppressed weapons, just real quick. But he mentioned yesterday that suppressors do two things. Whenever you fire, they have a smaller sound radius compared to other stuff, right? Whenever you shoot at an enemy with a suppressed weapon, that enemy, if you miss, shouldn't turn towards you and start looking at you. Like there shouldn't be any type of, you know, oh hey, there's a guy over there, I'm gonna immediately start shooting him. Just like that kind of stuff. But we'll see. Hey Vito, what would you like to see with suppressed weapons? I want to see them. I want them to kind of how they work in Metal Gear Solid. To be perfectly honest with you, where I can systematically kill things as we go, and I want it to be where if I do kill something with a suppressed weapon, like it's almost like a radius. You know, if I were to kill a skinny bot right next to another skinny bot, then it should alert the other skinny bot that's standing right beside the one that I just killed, right? I think that's fine. But, you know, let's say if I were to kill one that's like maybe 10 feet, 20 feet away, it shouldn't alert like the entire crowd, because that's currently how it works right now, and that's kind of just bogus. But I just want them to be quieter, and I want them to actually produce some sort of stealth mechanics into the game, like Metal Gear Solid, Splinter Cell, like those type of games that actually do stealth pretty well with gunplay. But we'll see. But right now, these things, even if they were quieter, like they still wouldn't be good. And the reason why is because of how, like if I kill one enemy, it's going to alert this entire group entirely to just go on my position You know what I mean? Like, there's no real stealth mechanics in the game right now. If they want to make proper suppressors, they should rework the stealth system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they honestly want suppressors to work, they need to not only fix them and actually give them a benefit, but also rework the entire stealth mechanic entirely. Otherwise, why did you add these things, right? Like, I'd rather these things feel powerful than have stealth mechanics if you're not going to give me actual proper stealth mechanics. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it, like, as of now. It just, I don't know. Like, to me, like, nothing against Nicholas, but he was 100% talking out of his ass. He was either talking out of his ass and lying, or someone underneath him said, you know, he said, hey, you know, Bob Joe, you know, or whoever, you know, other Swedish developer underneath me, fix these things and make sure that they work properly. And they said, yep, no problem. And they did nothing. And then they said, yep, the suppressors are working correctly. And then he's just going, you know, like just straight, you know, like just strictly off of that. If that's the case, bro, they got some really bad QA problems at Arrowhead. Like, it is really, 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 really bad. So we'll see. But I am glad that he did talk about stuff. I do like him a lot because I do think that he's one of the more honest people there. Because, like, whenever they were like, yeah, no, like, we're not going to do, like anything to the one true flag. You know, like, we don't really have any plans for that. It's kind of like a bad answer because people want that to happen. And the correct answer would be, you know, sure, like, we kind of want to look at that kind of stuff to, you know, because, again, like, it's paid content stuff that we're talking about here. So, honestly, the suppressor should use subsonic ammo if they really want to lean to the realism. I don't try to do both. See, this is my thing. I think they should get away with the whole realism shit and literally just be like, what's fun and interesting. Like, I know in my videos, especially with the M90A and even the Halo weapons, I go over like what kind of ammo that they use and stuff like that and make arguments based off the ammo. But it seems like this is the only way that you can get through to the devs, is that if you make these type of like semi-realistic, pseudo-realistic arguments where you basically say, hey, I think that an 8-gauge shotgun shell should have medium pen or something, right? But it sucks. I don't want to make those type of arguments, but I have to make those type of arguments in order to get across to the devs, right? I think they fixed the suppressors only when that one stealth bomb went. We'll see. We'll see. I will be coping with you if that's the case, you know, because I feel like that would be like a hope. Actually, it wouldn't be cope. It'd be hopium. I will be on the hopium train with you if that's the case, because right now it doesn't really want to work. So 46 meters. A game should be realistic, but not to the point. Yeah, exactly. Because this game is not from it. This game does not give me anything. Escape from Tarkov. Just like to say, okay. So I'm within 36 meters.
Never mind.
It's like a 1 meter difference. 30. Yeah, it's like a 1 meter difference. So okay, so if I were to back up right now, Devastators I think have like a smaller radius. By the way, I think they have like 27 or something. So if I were to shoot right now, nothing, right? It's only when I shoot at them that they get aggroed, right? So if I get closer, it's very simple. If I get closer, 33 meters, right? Oh, 1 minute. Sometimes like the 33 meter mark is finicky. Maybe because I'm aiming down sights. Because they said like to test this. There we go. See, now they're gonna look in my direction. So like it's around that ballpark figure. Lolorsaurus. Damn. Here's the thing. Nobody really cares about realism. What they should be really pointing by is the principle of suspension of disbelief. Yes, oh my god, I agree with this entirely. I really agree with this. If they wanted movie suppressor mechanics to work, they could. Yeah, exactly. come up with a lore reason that maintains suppression of disability. Yeah, dude, 100%. I want if listen, I hate the term movie realism. It really is just like movie logic is really what it is, right? You can't have it both ways, in my opinion. Like the whole movie realism and like realism and stuff like that, or like IRL realism. It's like mixing water with oil, you know? Like yeah, like you know, like there may be some parts you can put into it and stuff like that, but like right now it seems like anything that has to do with players is realism. Anything that has to do with enemies, it's 100% realism, and that's bullshit. Like I'm sorry, like that's just trash. Like I want to have fun. I want to have fun. I want to have fun with my ODST shit, but I can't. By the way, if you guys are wondering, yes. Now, if I were to shoot this guy. Like, not gonna lie, that right there, if I were to kill him before he, like, called people in. If I were to kill this guy while I was standing behind these guys, that should not have alerted them. That's what I would like, right? Because, like, to me, like, that's the skill of it. But, I don't know. Best example of a good blend is Halo lore. Suppressor subsonic is still hard hitting. Yeah. We all want to have fun, I think, right? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And right now, it's just dog shit. Listen, whenever I woke up this morning and like, you know, like I went to go get, you know, like some stocking stuffers for my wife and stuff like that. Came back, you know, started playing the game, looked at the player count number. It's a fucking Saturday. Granted, I know it's like mid-noon. We have to kind of wait for like, you know, the end of the day type of thing, right? To where it's like the evening time. Like there may be like, you know, what, like maybe like 40K players. Like that's being generous. Like it's the holidays. It's like Christmas week. You know, like next week is Christmas week. And there's really not going to be anybody playing the game, you know? Like, and like I understand like there's other bangers out there and stuff like that. I get that, but still. Exactly, it comes down to explaining why we need to be hamstrung to the point of realism when they want to justify things. They say, oh well, yeah, exactly. It's like nobody really believes that shoving a hypodermic needle through ballistic armor is possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Opinions on the Maxi gun. Puff nerf. Okay, so the Maxi gun, I think is fun. Okay, but and like I don't know why people are like this weird about stuff, right? Whenever it comes down to buffing shit and nerfing shit and being so unbelievably married to like weapons and stuff like that. Listen, my favorite weapon in the game right now, of course, is the M98, like almost all like the Halo ODST shit, okay? I can say that these guns are fun. Like I find them to be somewhat enjoyable, right? But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they're good. Just because I'm having fun with them. I can still say I'm having fun with these weapons, but these guns need a definite buff to them. And the Maxi gun is one of those guns, right? Where like I look at the Maxi gun and I'm just like, damn, this thing could be way better than what it is currently. Even though I find it to be fun, it needs to be buffed. It's that simple. I don't know why in God's name people are just so hell, like, because like I saw this in like one of my YouTube comments whenever I was talking about like the Maxi gun, where they were like, well, like if you find it to be fun, then why are you complaining about it? And it's like, well, because you know, even though I think that it's fun for me, like right now, there's still some shit that I have grievances about the gun, and I think that it could be better, right? And I do think that the Maxi gun could be better right now in Helldivers, like wholesale. But are they going to do it? Probably not. Well, I can see them doing the ammo, the ammo count. The ammo count can definitely be buffed. And diving while shooting, yes. Diving while shooting also needs to happen because it would just make the gun feel like a whole lot better. I also think that the ergo is a little bit bad too on it, and I'm not a guy that like really, you know, likes ergo on my guns too much, right? Or like I don't care about ergo really. And even then, like I feel like that the ergo is still kind of bad on the gun entirely. But that's just me. And I also think that there should be like a level of stagger for the minigun because especially on like bugs, because like whenever I use this gun on bugs, I feel like I'm hitting bodies after I kill them instead of like actually hitting my next target and stuff like that. But that's just me. I'm really curious to see what the devs think still. Yeah, exactly. Like I would like to see the devs hop into a game on level 10 difficulty and like stealth a mission. You know, if they're quote unquote this happy with like the state of, you know, like if they're happy with the state of how they are in the game. I just want to say shame on the algorithm for not showing your content until recently. You're a based commentator on this game. Listen, I try to do my best. I try to be as honest as I can, okay? Because I know that there's a lot of other content creators that really aren't speaking on the issues as much. Like, Thick, Clay Aesthetics, and Odo really speak on the issues of the game. Not really anybody else really talking about it. So, like, the more voices that can be heard, the more that they will probably look at the game and say, we should probably look at this and go from there. Part of the reason why I want to get into the propaganda commanders as well, I don't think I'll ever be in the propaganda commanders. I would love to be in it. I've sent emails on it to them and stuff like that, you know, trying to see, because they said, hey, like if you're interested in the propaganda commanders, you can join them and stuff like that. Like send out an email to like Streamers Connect or whatever. Like they made a message on the official Discord or whatever. But just like stuff like that, like I would absolutely love to do and be in touch with the devs and stuff like that and kind of get my takes on it and stuff. But like I would love to do it. Trust me. It's just we'll see. We'll wait and see. I'm also very I'm very unapologetic with how I frame things. If I see something is like really wrong with the game, I'm going to call it out because like you have to be honest. Oh my God, Play Aesthetics. Into the landing page, into the meat load, abso-fucking-lutely. Into the meat load. Ghost Recon was peak. It fucking was peak. I love it. What are you doing, Clay? What are you doing, King? I literally just Beetlejuiced him. Yeah, I literally say Clay's name. Now I'm expecting Thick at some point. Thick boy. And Odo. Wait a minute. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear. I need to look into a mirror and say Buzz Lightyear 3-4 times. Also, can I say this real quick? Because this is just like a very weird way of like, or like a very weird comeback to things when it comes down to game balance and stuff like that, right? Why does every weapon need to be like there's a secret skill or tech to a gun? Like, no. Why can't a gun just be good? I don't know why, like, someone's like, listen, if you use this gun in a certain way, and it's secretly good. It's like, no, sometimes it's just really bad. I need to reach out to them when we about talking to them.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 50 meters.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I want to make fun slop content. I really wanted to make fun slop content. But the problem is that the game's not fun. Like, I would love to make or like videos on like, hey, look at this cool chill build that I have going on right now. But I can't, because like all the builds in the game just feel neutered, like hell and back. By the way, having a support build using the one true flag is fucking sick. Okay? I don't care what anybody says. One true flag as a support build would be peak. I would use that shit all the time. All the time. You would see the one true flag have a massive pick rate increase. Like a huge increase, if that were to be a thing. I need to go have a nice day. Listen, bro. Merry Christmas. Be safe. Be cool. Bro, where do they take?
Enemy patrol.
Drummer boy build. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, like the whole like morale boost thing, they're like, no one's gonna have a morale boost whenever a flag's flying, bro. I will gladly give a source for this. Space Marines 2, I think it's like one of the final missions where you're standing with your chapter, and I want to say Titus is like holding the flag and he has a pistol or something like that. Peak. That's what it feels like. You get that nice like adrenaline boost. You think it's like really fucking cool. You think it's really sick. Like, and they know that if they stay there for like forever, like, you know, like it's really like a last man last stand type of thing, right? Like that to me is like really, really cool and interesting. And like it's very cinematic, and this game literally thrives off of the cinematics. So why not just lean into the cinematics of like the one true flag? Because right now like the one true flag is just a prop. Listen, I don't want props to be in my paid war bonds. Okay, whenever I pay for a war bond, I don't want shit to be, you know, like I want shit to give me something cool, like performance-wise. Like the one true flag, if they're gonna make it out to be like this, you know, hey guys, you know, like we just made the flag just to be out the flag, make that shit free then. Don't put it behind a paid war bond. But instead, like they put it behind instead they put it behind like paid content. It's a premium piece of content. It's a war bond. Personally, I think everything in the game should have some sort of purpose to it. And the one true flag is definitely one of them. Like, I'd use that shit all the time. And it would be on activation of either waving the flag or you planting the flag down. I think that'd be sick. I think that'd be really cool. But instead, like, you know, like they're not gonna do that. They'd rather just do whatever. Oh my god, we got a charger ass jiggling in front of my face. But I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Sora. Hello.
Supplies. Northwest.
Welcome to Christmas cheer. Maybe they are Swedish and it's getting lost in transformation of proper roleplay fantasy instead of gameplay fantasy. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, here's a little bit of Vito lore. Okay, I used to be heavy into roleplay. Okay, like I'm not talking about like just like D&D and shit like that. I'm talking about like GTA RP and Red MRP, which is Red Dead Redemption RP. Okay, like, and like I used to roleplay the fuck out of those games. Okay, like I'm talking about like going into 5M and Red M and just role-playing out my Vito character, right? That's where Vito comes from. Okay, and like it, like you have to, if you're going to do like this role play route, you have to facilitate the role play. Okay. Now, the servers dying on like role play and stuff like that, right? The problem with these servers dying was because they never facilitated the role play. Like, you never actually got anything for facilitating role play. You just never did, right? Kind of the same thing here, right? If I'm going to be a support drummer boy, you know, like support guy, or like a flag bearer or something like that, give me something as a reward for that. You know, like for role playing that. Don't just give me the prop and say, okay, you know, like let your imagination, you know, like go and like run wild. But like actually, you know, have something that the player can feel that makes them want to come back to whatever type of role play fantasy that they want to have. Like, it's just that simple. Like, and for the people who don't want to really role play, you know, like they just want to just play the game and just have fun and stuff like that, well then they get to have something that they, you know, they can just say, hey, I just want to be like a support role for a video game. You know, I don't really want to do anything else, which is fine. Both people get what they kind of want. I don't know why we have to really, you know, really serve only the one side of like this kind of like role play shit and everything else. Like, what's the point of medic armor if the passive is entirely self-serving? Yeah, exactly. Let me be a medic. Let me go around and like drop little boxes of like, I don't know, like crates for people, like healing crates for people. Like, I just think that would be like really, really cool and interesting. But it's like they don't want to do that, you know. I'm so mad. I used to be such a glaze diver, dude. Everyone used to be at some point or another, you know, they used to glaze the fuck out of this game. Okay. Mainly, it was like during the beginning of the game, which is fine, because in my opinion, like the very beginning of the game was peak. Even though it was kind of like rose-colored glasses, it was definitely peak. It was fun. It was interesting. I want to roleplay as an ODST. Yeah, exactly. I want to roleplay as an ODST too. I think it's sick as shit. Imagine the absolute peak RP content that you could do if things just worked and was fun to do, right? Like Commissar Kai and like all these other guys that like, you know, like their entire channel is kind of like leaning into like that RP situation or like RP shit and stuff like that. Like, imagine what they could do with their channels even more than what they are right now if they were to do stuff like that. Like, people would be fucking amazing. Something is hitting me from right here. Thing goes with the supply pack. Yeah, exactly. Yep. The reason why the supply pack is so overpowered is because you never really dish it out to other players. You just dish out for yourself for builds. That's basically it. I was a glaze diver at launch. I remember hating Odo. I remember hating Odo too. I didn't like Odo at the very beginning of the game either. I thought he could play too much. But now I'm just like, man, Odo was very much right on like a lot of shit actually. He was so right about different shit. That's wild. Yo, you wanna know something weird or like funny? I used to be one of the guys that used to say that the Rogun and the Breaker needed to be nerfed. I'm getting attacked from underneath the ground, and it's really, really scary. What the fuck is going on? There we go. RP in this game has to be forced.
Calling in
By the what the fuck? Why was there ever an explanation on why SMG sway was a thing or is a thing currently in Helldivers? Like, does anyone legitimately know, or like is there a reason given to why SMG sway is so bad? Dude, I remember growing up with the railgun nerf when it first happened. Yeah, I used to as well. It was, they said it was something about realism. In what sense, though? Like, who swings their SMG? Who swings their SMG around like that? Like, listen, I would be more okay with the drag nerf if the SMG sway was just not so unbelievably dog shit. It is horrible. It is so bad. Like, SMGs just feel so unusable to play right now. God, they feel so bad.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, I should not be here. I didn't know that was a napalm. I thought it was like 120 or something. Over here. Bitch. That's why I love the double barrel freedom so much. God, it's so fun. It sucks so much as someone who loves SMGs in every game. Yeah, dude, I love SMGs. I think they're fantastic. I love them to death. They just feel so unbelievably bad. Halo ODST is legitimately my favorite gun of all time. So awful. Yep, exactly. It legitimately is like my favorite gun in Halo. Like the M90A is second, of course, because I really like the Halo ODST gun, like the M90A. But God, that's so much fun to do. That's so much fun to do. Dude, I remember rating the stem pistol like at a B tier. It's obviously just like really bad, to be honest with you. I gotta go back and like re-tier list everything. Because like I had a very skewed way of looking at weapons. Even like this year, I had very, very skewed opinions about guns. But now, since I've like, you know, hey, I really do think that AR should have more ammo and better reload, and SMGs, definitely SMGs have better reload and better ammo economy and everything. And like another thing as well, people need to frame the discussion not in buffing weapons, but as quality of life changes. Because to be honest with you, it needs to be that way. It needs to be framed as quality of life changes to these guns. Because right now, these guns do not feel good to use. It has nothing to do with buffs. It has everything to do with quality of life. Talon is good, but the sway stuff was awkward. Like, the Talon is a prime example of a gun suffering from quality of life. It's a good gun, but the sway makes it feel fucking terrible. And it should be like a quality of life change.
Objective.
position.
Place the warrant for yourself. Well, the warrant doesn't need to worry about sway because you can just lock onto things and just kill things.
Dropping a pin. East. 50 meters.
But that's how like these things have to be kind of like
I need supplies.
situated now, I think.
Thank you.
Let me check something.
I need supplies.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
But no, like I really do think that they really need to look at like the quality of life of like these guns entirely. Like the M98 not having medium pen, that's not a buff to the weapon. That is a quality of life change. That gun day one should have had medium pen. And whenever they show it off, and this is why I'm just like so unbelievably pissed at the M90A and like the recent buff that it got. Whenever they show off the M90A getting the, you know, like its durable damage buff by like 5 or like whatever it was, right? Like 5 per pellet or whatever. They show a guy fighting a fucking charger and like the guy shooting the charger head on. And it's like that's not who the hell is doing that with an M90A? Drag shouldn't be a class balance blanket. It should be 2 for each weapon. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. The problem is now is that like even though I agree with that, I think people are going to be like staunchly against any type of sway in the game now. Because again, like they overtuned it. They overtuned how sway would work in the game. Hey friends, I might need some help over here.
Sending down equipment package.
I don't think that the Double Barrel Freedom has power crept any of the shotguns necessarily. I just think that all the other shotguns just did in fact feel bad before this. Like I don't think the Double Barrel Freedom needs any changes to it whatsoever. It doesn't need a light pin change to it. This is why I staunchly disagreed with Kai about. I was just like I just feel like this is just a really dumb way just to hamper this quote unquote balance in the game. Like. And I like Kai too, by the way. A lot of people think that I like drag on Kai because I think he's bad content creators and that. No, Kai is great. I have no problem with Kai whatsoever. I just think he has shit taken from whatsoever. And also, like, he has a weird take on like armor in the game too. He thinks that medium armor is like light armor vehicles, and I'm just like, best faith interpretation, sure, like on the far extreme, but even then I would probably consider that AP4 still. I found out the balance matters this way. Sidearms would actually this way. Well then why the fuck did you give that to SMGs then? Why the fuck did you give that to SMGs then? SMGs have stocks? That's retarded. Yeah, I know. It's just sidearms. Why'd you give it to SMGs? Bro. Who the are they listening to, bro? What?
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Yeah, no, I agree. Kaya's definitely lost the plot. I bet if me and him had to sit down and talk about things, we would get along very well. It's that southern, you know, that southern shared culture, I think. Me and him would very much get along. And how are you doing, Roberto?
Reinforcements have been launched.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna say, whenever I go and shoot my guns, because like I have a few pistols, revolvers, and stuff like that too, right? And okay, I'll show this in game 2, by the way. I'll show this in game 2 because funny enough, they do the thing that firearms instructors tell you to do whenever you're aiming with your gun. Okay. I'll show it to you here in a minute. It's fucking wild. I have to have this discussion to begin with. And it has to do with guess why, or well, guess what? Steadiness of pistols, right? Because I may or may not have been taking like firearm classes for the past like 8 years now, just over and over and over again, and I found out like what works and what firearms instructors are telling me. As far as how to get like a nice steady shot on targets, center mass, with pretty good precision. And you can see this with the Helldiver, like how they hold the gun. Again, like they say this shit, but then like the Helldiver's animation themselves. Because like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop talking about it and just show it to you. All right, let me just go to like a level 5 or level 3. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. They taught us in firearms, because like my job involves firearms. Okay, that's all I'll say about the matter. Whenever we were taught at the range, okay, to hold a pistol, right? Most people hold the pistol. Oh, a minute. I'll just do this instead. Oh, a minute. I think this might be like a little bit easier to kind of draw here. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. Can you guys see my screen for the most part? So I'll make sure I'm getting this right. So most people, whenever they hold a firearm, right? Let's say if you have like a Glock, right? So you have a Glock like this, right? And you have the sight. You got the rear post and the front post, right? And then you got the gun itself, right? This is a very weird drawing, I understand, okay? But most people hold it like straight up and down, right? Like if you were to sit the stock of the gun down or whatever, right? They you know, they have it like this for the most part, right? How the Helldivers, you know, like your Helldiver character holds it, right? They hold it like this at a cant, okay? And the reason why that you hold it, or your Helldivers hold it at a cant, is because it's more natural. So whenever you hold it at a cant, you get a more natural, more stable shot, right? And your Helldiver holds it like this. Your Helldiver does not hold it like this. Okay? So whenever they say, like, well, you know, sidearms, this ain't no Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Or sorry, this ain't no R6. Yeah. But like whenever whenever they hold the gun in the game Helldivers, they hold it at a cant. You cant the gun a little bit. Like you kind of like, because like that's how you kind of like relax your hand. You don't really want to hold the gun straight, like straight up and down. You want to kind of like turn it a little bit, if that makes any sense, or rotate it or whatever. And you'll see this in the game. I'll show it to you here now. Yeah, exactly. Cool drawing skills. Yeah. This is drawing with Vito. But Helldivers do not hold the gun like this. They hold the gun at a cant because it gives more stability and it's more comfortable to shoot, right? So if we were to look at this in Helldivers, let's just take the Peacekeeper, for example. Right? Nice little Peacekeeper fun. And like you notice this, or like you'll notice this like in the ODST stuff too as well. I'll just go to like a level 1 mission. I don't give a fuck. You'll notice that your Helldiver will indeed be holding the gun if you can't. Because again, the thought process is it's more comfortable to shoot and you get more stability with the gun. That's the whole point of it. Like you get a more precise shot if you do it like that, because it is more comfortable to shoot, right? So I just picked some random shit.
Hellpod launch initiated.
So I'm down here, right? Aim with the gun. You see, you can kind of see it. It's my big ass helmet. But you can see my Helldiver is holding it not straight up and down, but at a cant. Like he's holding it kind of like at an angle. Whenever he's aiming down sights with it, right? That's to have stability with the gun. That's not a really good example. I'm not going to quit the game. What am I doing? I need to pick something lighter, actually. Something that's not as bulky. I'm a fat boy right now. You. And where's like the officer stuff? Because that stuff is pretty small, right? Yeah, that stuff's pretty small. It doesn't really matter. Try it again. Again, like it just goes to show that like they're like cherry picking a little bit of like the realism shit, but at the same time they're making the realism argument to make players feel bad rather than like making the player feel good to play, or the gameplay more fun to play. That'd be better to see. Yeah, there you go. See, that's a lot better. You can see that the Helldiver is holding the gun at a cant. Now, obviously, if I go into first-person mode, it's more like a straight up and down, right? But in third person, you do hold the gun at a cant, which to me seems actually your Helldiver kind of like moves his hand. Well, maybe I think he moves his hand to aim down sights with, and this is more, I don't know what this is, but basically, like I said before, he's holding the gun more of like of a cant style, right? And he does it there, even laying down. Now laying down he doesn't. Like laying down is like it's more straight up and down, because at that point, like you're laying down, you don't need to do it, you know. It's more stable at that point. But like that sway is awful. But that's my whole thing about like the whole can't stuff and everything else. I know that's me autistically spurting out, but listen, in this chat, we autistically spurg out. Okay. Verdict. I wish the verdict was good again. I mean, it is okay. But I'll use the M98 a little bit. Why not? Why not? And I'll use... Hello, boy. Hello, bussin'. Bussin'. What's your opinion on World of Tanks? I have many friends who play World of Tanks. I've never played it before. Should I start playing World of Tanks? We acoustic in this house. Yeah, exactly. We are definitely acoustic in this household. Where the fuck? Dude, they still need to fix this shit. Like, I can't see what the capes are in the UI. That's still broken. What's even like the... I guess I'll go play on Rupture Stream. Bussin'.
Hellpods Prime.
Yeah, but the interview from yesterday was
Engaging orbital thrusters.
not good. Sucked really bad. Okay, no, okay.
Orbit synchronized.
I give them shit. Okay, it actually was not that bad of an interview. It just was just very eye opening to a lot of stuff that people were kind of like, it's kind of how the game is going. Are you for real wise? Say something wise. Yes. Diverse your portfolio to gold. We smack talking the recent rage bait. I mean interview. Yes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, that's what Helldivers content are. That's what Helldivers content is these days now. We can't have fun in the game anymore. So we gotta rage bait now. And cope for like hopium.
Permanent outpost destroyed.
It just... I don't know, dude. Let me throw that underneath you. What's that gonna... What's gonna happen? Kinda.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting
Mini interview just told me they probably won't change. They're thinking the same way they did back before. Yes. Kai's Warbond video really had me in shambles when he said shotgun precision supporting. Okay, so this... Okay. I understand where he's coming from. I just think that the skill of a buckshot shotgun is not precision. Has everything to do with positioning and how well you can get into a target. That is the entire point of a buckshot shotgun. How close can I get so I can land the most pellets into a target? That's what it is. Game is louder than you, bro. I can't hear you. Can you hear me now? How about now? Is that better? Let me see my thing real quick. Can you guys hear me pretty well? Okay, there we go. I got this rodeo mic this year, okay? And I really, really, really wanted it to be good, but I guess not. It really sucks. Oh, that's not a good guy. Double double speak. You'll see I reinstall the game. They made small and crash during the expedition. How would you like your first game after reinstalling to be a crash? It's so unbelievably bad. The game's a little too slightly too loud. Okay, let me readjust that. Hold on a minute. That might be better for you guys. How's that? Is that better? Might be a little bit better now. As you can tell, guys, I stream often. Put your mic in your mouth so we can hear you, YouTubers. I will. Don't worry. I've got to these days. Now the devs are just delusional. I don't know how Glazer was supposed to, but listen. I don't feel like Kai is a glazer. I feel like Kai has bought into whatever the devs had, like their vision of the game, and it makes sense to him. Personally, me, it doesn't make sense to me at all. But that's how he wants it. You know, I think that we can win Kai over because Kai would be a very powerful ally. Okay. But first and foremost, when you talk to him about his M98 take, okay? When you talk about his M98 take, and then once that's over with, we can move on from there. But Kai is actually a pretty nice guy. He's a pretty chill man. By the way, people get like a little bit weird about his accent. That's literally how people from Georgia talk. Like they're very, very country, and I can appreciate that. The whole point of a shotgun, of a video game shotgun, is pointing in the direction of an enemy and pulling the trigger for dopamine surge. Yep, that's basically all that it is, buddy. That's basically all that it is. That's all that it is. Because Kai, okay, this is the reason Kai wants the game to be like in a certain way, okay? Kai wants the game to be a team-based game. Now, I don't think this game is a team-based game. I think that it is a solo game that has team elements into it. That is it, right? It's first and foremost a solo game because as you can see, I'm kind of like away from my teammates. I'm not really playing with my teammates right now, right? But, you know, I'm not with my teammates. You know, like this is level 10 difficulty. Now, granted, they should make level 10 difficulty harder. And one of the best ways to make level 10 difficulty harder is to give us more enemies to shoot. It'd be more fun to play. And people would really start bitching about how guns feel and stuff like that. Because if there's more enemies to shoot, then that means that like the meta would be at level 10 difficulty to bring a supply pack like all day every day. Can you please die? There we go. True. I am a pro. I can solo this game. I'm gonna throw this grenade here and just run away. Honestly, Helldivers, kind of like Dark Souls. It can be pretty challenging solo, but a complete joke in co-op, yeah. Like, I almost think that they just need to add more enemies in like co-op, or in like stuff like this, for example. There we go. I love killing bile spewers whenever they flip around and shit. It's so fun. That's why I put it in quotes. Yeah. 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 Like guys, points when you have a team focused game, make your like in the theory. It makes us. It makes sense, but in practice, it's kind of clunky. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Like I understand, like the like I feel like Kai wants a mil sim horde shooter like team-based game, and I feel like Helldivers is trying to be that. I just don't think they're doing it that well. Like, I don't think that they really need to focus on like on that side of things. As far as like the milsim part, like it could still be a team-based horde shooter. That's fine. But like, I just feel like the realism part of things and stuff like that, nah. Just make guns fun. Make them cool. Make them interesting. Okay, I'm gonna start running away. Actually.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Alright, do that. I'm pretty sure if the game could handle... Oh, dude. Year 1, like, Year 1 Helldivers 2, like, whenever, like, for the most part, like, you know, like, before Escalation of Freedom came out, enemy spawns were fantastic. They were really fucking fun. They were really, really fun to do. But they nerfed that. Like, it's no longer fun anymore. It just sucks dick. I don't want that to be a thing. Like, or sorry, I want that to be a thing. I don't want this like how it is right now. Like right now, we should be swamped full of enemies right now. At level 10 difficulty, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give us more enemies to shoot. It's more fun.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Team play's not encouraged even on D10. You get 20 restarts at any given moment, so there's no stakes. Yep. Separate hardcore mode, limited. Yep. I actually agree with, if they made a level 11 difficulty and call it like super duper hell dive mode or something, I think that'd be interesting. And then just make it to where like you only have one life, like one recall and stuff. I really don't think enemy spawns would make the game run worse. Yes, the piles of fog. Fog. Dude, fog sucks. I remember the endless gunships, and now for the endless gunships, we moved from endless gunships to no gunships, like at all. Oh my god, what are they doing? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Fog. Guys, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad, guys. Come on now. It's not that bad, guys. How do we have 26 kills? I did join the game late. I guess. U.S. airhead to pull out your tooth. They'll cut off your leg. Damn. That's funny. I'm actually going to bring something different. Because I kind of want to see if this would like even work to begin with, like at all. By the way, sometime visibility on planets is dog ass. Whatever the fuck the devs did, I have no idea. Yeah, exactly, dude. It sucks. It sucks. By the way, chat. Okay, so, and this is like, I'll stream more often. Okay, but I gotta ask y'all's opinions on something. Okay. I want to put this in chat, okay? Are you guys cool with just like whatever emotes, or are you okay with like these emotes? Okay, I just post them in chat. Okay. Do you want them to be changed to something like? Because right now I have it like mobbish, like mob style. Because like again, like I used to roleplay as a mobster in GTA and stuff like that. That my character was Vito Romano. Shocker. And then that's Onion Man with like a little like glass and stuff like that. I like to keep that one because I love Dark Souls and I just love like FromSoft games. But if you guys want anything else as far as emotes go, just let me know. because I would definitely do that. I got a new browser, and now I get to type emoticon. YouTube turns into e-distance. Yep. I feel realism mechanic are implemented always to deter. Yes, they're always. Realism is just cherry picked so that, you know, it's just cherry picked. That's really all that it is. It's just cherry picked so that the enemies feel worse to fight against because they're overpowered as shit, or they have dog shit moves. And for the player, it just feels worse. Just overall, just like worse. Just overall.
The galactic war waits
And
for
it
you.
sucks.
Are you ready,
It
Helldiver?
sucks. Count some bots real quick. I don't want to use the ballistic shield, but I kind of want to try it out to see if it actually does anything. I feel like the energy shield is just better. Getting stuck in ankle-deep water where the enemies run as fast as fuck. Dude. You're preaching to the choir. They really need to, like, look at our craters, by the way. They really need to look at our craters. Like, our craters' movement is so smooth. It's so good. But, listen, it's not that bad, apparently. Ballistic Shield Gaming. I kind of want to do Ballistic Shield. Where's it at? Most missions are on the night side. I've also noticed that too. Like there's no daytime missions at all. Yeah, Ballistic Shield. Fuck it. All right, let's do it. I like it with the explosive resistant armor more than the Ragnar armor, personally.
Allied destroyer joining
We'll see.
squadron.
I've never tried it with the anti-ragdoll before. I heard that you can live for the most part. I just died instantly. Great start. Oceana felt incredibly bad. 30% land, 70% water. Yes, I remember that too, yeah. Oh, Shaq Hennessy, baby. Oh, Shaq Hennessy. Is Clay still in chat? I want to know what that shotgun video is that I've been hearing about. I want to know about that shotgun video. Clay. Hold on a minute. I'll stare into a mirror real quick and say Clay 3 times. Clay. 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 Okay.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Hopefully he'll answer me. Yes. Dude. What the fuck just hit me?
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Can't believe I'm still finding this fucking thing. There we go. It sucks so badly. Yeah, maybe another 5 damage to compensate for the sway will help. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah, dude, listen. We just need to buff up the damage of SMGs even more than what they are right now. Oh my god. Shit, I didn't even know you could hold it like this. And so much for that anti-ragdoll armor. Yeah. Dude. Hello, J-Dog. Dude, dragon roaches have not been fixed. I don't care what anybody says. They still feel dog-ass to fight against. Man, so much for that anti-ragdoll armor, you know what I mean? Yeah, listen, we're gonna damage creep. Oh no. Oh no. They don't really notice me. Yes, Dragon Roaches and War Striders still feel terrible. Still. Yes, I did. I did put my mic in my mouth. No. Here's the thing, right? The interview from yesterday was still a good interview, regardless of what was... Regardless of what... Okay, no. I can't really say regardless of what they said. A good interview would be, yes, we're going to make the one true flag a support weapon that actually gives some sort of support thing to it. Like all this other kind of shit, right? Oh, why am I in a walking barrage right now? This is not fun. Sure. But at the same time, like, I'm glad that he said the things that he said, because now we kind of know what's going through their minds right now as to how they feel about balance, how they feel about certain things and weapons and such. I hate War Striders with a passion. Eat this. Oh, shit. Throw two right there. Fuck them. 1, 2. Didn't do shit, really. Oh, hell no. Alright. I'm just gonna hide. I'm getting actually just ragged. I'm getting right. Dude, so much for that. Dude, it's working as intended, fellas. Hell yeah. I'm still getting ragdolled. Help me. Don't look at me. I'm just grabbing some super credits. Okay. I'm still getting ragdolled. Listen, fellas, you need to let me go. The only enemy in the whole faction without a medium pin. Yeah, I know. Didn't they add medium pin weak spots for War Striders, or did they still not do that still? I also like giving War Striders, or sorry, not War Striders, Factory Striders belly rubs. I think it's also really cool. I'm just like, Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on a minute.
Request approved. Deploying
Hold on a minute. I can actually get a. I can actually call my shit in again, and not be just vulnerable. Oh, dude, you're right. I need to use the most balanced gun in the game. Actually, you're right. Damn. I'm gonna. Let me go. let me go get that real quick. My bad. I like the Deadeye, by the way. I actually really do like it. And I thought that his answer for the Deadeye was interesting.
enemy tactical asset within threat range.
I also think that, I don't know. I feel like the Deadeye should have had way more to it as far as like weapon customization to it than what we have currently. It just has side options. I want like a speed reloader for lever action because they actually make them. Oh, hell no. Sir? Sir? Quit looking at me, sir. Sir? Oh my gosh. It actually clipped the top end of my ballistic shield and did not kill me. Sir? Sir? Stop looking at me.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Yes, I feel that too. Sometimes it does just miss. It's helping us. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it is. It's helping me get closer. It's still trying to look at me. Stop looking at me. You don't need to look at me. Stop it.
You have accomplished liberty. Extracting your
Later.
discretion.
Alright, now I gotta do this stupid ass shit now. Okay. Do I have my ballistic okay, I can't tell. Should they make the Reprimand a one-handed gun, by the way? The only gun I really care about is the Dominator, but it is so doo-doo. It used to be one of the best guns in the entire game at one point. And now it is doo-doo. Sadly, it is very doo-doo.
Engaging terminal.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I bet it wouldn't be looking like if you was in the Halo SMG. The silence, after all. You're right. Oh my god. The weapon is really strong, though, even now. I would disagree. I feel like they took away the gun's identity completely. Which is like a hard-hitting mid-range SMG.
Objective critical scrap.
They took away entirely that gun's entire identity away. Like, but then again, like the Reprimand was like the best AR in the game. It really was. But still, the Reprimand doesn't belong in the. Yes, I would actually agree with that too. Guys, I headshot that bot, by the way, so therefore SMG's sway is actually not that bad. Because I will say, like, last patch was like really bad. Was like last patch, like pre-patch this patch. So not this patch, but the last patch. Whenever they nerfed drag or buff drag or whatever the fuck it is, I guess it'd be nerf drag. Basically, like nerf the effective range of SMGs. The Reprimand was ass. It was ass. It was straight ass. End of story. Bump up the damage to like bump the damage up to 300%. Why not? Not that bad, guys. Not that bad. Dude, customization should be well fleshed out. I'm sorry. It should be more fleshed out than what it is currently. I remember whenever the devs were like, we're not done with customization, guys. We're still going to be, you know, coming out with stuff later. Did they? Did they? Did they at all? Oh. Guys, don't look at me, okay? Oh, God. There we go. Yo, what it do, Shadow? Nerfing drag twice is so cool. Yeah, bro. It's not like, you know, SMGs already had really bad drag already, and now you made it worse to the point where shotguns have better range than SMGs. Listen, guys, we need to actually calm down with, like, you know, on the SMG drag thing. Because if we start saying that they have... What type of nom simulator did I get into? Call? One sec. Bunch of stuff just dropped. Wow. Yeah, adding a heat sink would be pretty cool. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Let me knock this off. Okay, listen, Gatlin. Listen, Gatlin. Aha. People never used it? What, like the you just chilling. This is my new dog, by the way. You guys like him? This thing is so dog shit. God, this thing is so dog shit. This thing is so dog shit. Can you please fuck off? Okay, thank you. People don't use the half-baked mechanic, guys. Surely we... Yeah, exactly. So stupid. Like, it's such a... Another thing, too, that, like, I was not very pleased with was whenever they were like, you know, hey, like, are you going to expand on, like stratagem customization, maybe? And they were like, well, that means that, like, we couldn't add, like, a gun. Like, you know, like that would take place of a gun that we could put in the game. And I'm just like, and like, who cares? I think that'd be kind of fun. By the way, puppies feel more manageable than facing war striders. Fucking. Like, who cares, dude? Who cares? Like, who cares? Let's just have, like, does Airhead and or the community use attachments as cosmetic customization for weapons? I mean, I use customization options for a bevy of different things. I don't like... Damn, I just one-shot him. Release the War Strider or pre-nerf bunker turrets. Ooh, that's hard, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like... I think cringe turrets are worse. Because, like, at least with, like, a War Strider, you get knocked around for 15 minutes straight, but at least you live. A cringe turret literally hits you once and you're dead. Like, there's no coming back from it. Like you know that once you fall on the ground, you're just, you know, like, you're dead. End of story. I still think cringe turrets are still bad now. Because if they hit you once, you're dead. That's it. You fall down the ground, you lay on your back like a turtle, and then people just and then they just kill you instantaneously. But like they just feel really bad to fight against. The same mentality of Alexis said. No one. Yeah, exactly. It's dumb. It's dumb. The stem pistol thing is just dumb. I don't know why they even said that to begin with. No one would still use it if it had a guided, if it had like a lock-on system like the spear. Who? Well then who? Well then it wouldn't make it overpowered then. Just put it in. Make it fun. If I could play as a support diver, I would do it instantaneously. I think that'd be a fun little video to make. Fun little build. Dude, what the fuck are these devs thinking right now? Holy shit. I just want the rep 80 again. And know they somehow I prefer death than 15 minutes of ragdoll loop. I probably agree with you on that. At least I get a good laugh out of it. Dude, the people suddenly like, oh, we should have the bunker hulks back. Oh, the bunk. Yes. Whenever they would shoot you once with their big fuck off laser and then push you down the ground. Yes. No. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, guys. I'd use it if it had guided shots for short. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be fun, interesting little support build that you could do. But they're not going to do that. Hover pack with guided stem pistol would be great. Dude, there's just so much shit that you could do, but they just don't want to do it. They refuse. The only creative part in Arrowhead is their art design. Is their art team. Their art team crushes these war bonds to make them look fucking fantastic. But other than that, though, like their dev team sucks dick. It's so bad. Community being split and infighting is why I don't care for live service games. They're basically all COD PvP matches now with how much toxic the fighting happens. Listen, the reason why, you should be thankful that oh, hold a minute. I'll get to it. You should be thankful, okay, that I think I'm facing a bug right now. I can't look at my armory. You should be thankful, okay? First of all, Shadow. You should be thankful that the community isn't split more than what it is right now, because if they were to buff guns in this game right now, that people will start kicking other people because people are that unbelievably meta hungry in this game. Okay, so really, Shadow, you shouldn't be complaining, okay, about your COD PvP matches, okay? First and foremost. That's such a stupid... We can't buff these guns and make them feel good because... because we can't... because it would... Players would be mean to other players. What the fuck are we dealing with? Yeah, exactly. They never... I'm talking live service games in general. Yeah, I know. I understand. Yeah. I know, Shadow. I know. I'm just going off of what you said. I'm sorry. Why the fuck do I lose 3 magazines? I lose 3 magazines. Alright, guys. I'm going to use my suppressors, okay? They work, apparently. Don't worry. We need much more quality of life improvements. Yes. I think that's how people should frame people should frame the buff nerf debate as quality of life improvements. 19 more levels to go. Yeah, bro. 19 more levels to go before I get that. I can't wait to not have any ammo and have to run a supply pack all the time. I can't wait. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to stop being so toxic with the game, guys, okay? If I'm going to get into the Propaganda Commanders program, I got to make, glowing content about the game. It's very hard to right now. I got to look at different things. They balance their weapons based on
Your fellow
clunkiness or
Helldivers
similar
wins
type of
against the
wonky
enemies
trash.
too.
True.
Do it now.
If they would just make the guys unique and good, the game would be S tier. 100%. 1000% agree with you on that.
A multitude of upper.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. That was funny.
Hellpods Prime.
We can't buff weapons, guys, because if we did, people would start kicking other people.
Orbit synchronized.
Hellgas cape with the ODST helmet kind of goes hard. Hellgas cape. Oh yeah, with the red one or whatever. Yeah, I would agree with that. I like using the ODST stuff with the jump pack. The ODST armor still looks amazing. Like I said before, the art team, whoever makes these, whoever makes the stuff look good should get a raise at Airhead. They do a really, really good job. A really, really amazing job. Did I land someone on accident? No, I did not.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, someone just died to a some sort of fuck off turret somewhere. By the way, Propaganda Commanders, you think they should stick to the theme of the game and literally just need propaganda lore? But yeah, exactly.
North, 50 meters.
31 left. Oh, nice. Artisan and the animation team could carry the ship. Yeah, bro. Listen, the animation, I'm not going to lie, the one thing you cannot complain about this game on is the drip. I'm sorry. The drip in this game, listen, I will give credit where credit's due, okay, Airhead? If anyone's out there watching my stream right now, your artist team, like your artistic direction of this game is spot on. The drip of this game is immaculate. You just need to put... You guys just need to put the actual good shit in the game. Like, actual performance-wise, it needs to be good.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh god. Aha. They're kind of both looking at me right now.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Got him. Oh, hello, fellers. Dude, I spent half my mag trying to kill that one Devastator. Imagine making badass armor for a game and then finding out that Devs put some music spark on it. Bro. The Dust Devil Warbond is a perfect example of this. Dust Devil Warbond armor looks so unbelievably fire, and then you just like You have a 40% resistant. I think it's a 40% resistant. A 40% resistant to like elements, and like fuck. Like what's the other thing that they put on there? Like farther throwing speed. Bro,
Southwest, 200 meters.
no one cares. Can I shoot you? Okay. I definitely put that grenade in like, the wrong direction, by the way. It's my bad. Yeah, dude. My bad. Hold on a minute. I'm stealthing. Oh. Shh, guys, listen. I'm stealthing. I'm stealthing right now. See, look, they don't know where I'm at. They're not shooting at me. They're shooting at my teammate behind me. That's what's happening. They're shooting at that guy over there. Funny enough, the vehicle skins from the Helldivers bonds. Dude, they do. Oh, you know what? You're right. They do actually. The Hellgast, like, patterns and stuff. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy and kill him. Okay. Fuck. I got him. I'm stealthy. Look, it didn't even alert those guys. Look at that. It worked. Basically Metal Gear, yeah. I'm basically Solid Snake. I'm him. Armor perk working, kind of. Believe it or not, like the Halo ODST armor, like perk is actually not that bad. It like, I know like the not that bad meme is like alive and well, but honestly, like the ODST stuff or like the ODST armor is actually not terrible. It's just like it's supposed to like, oh shit, I need to run. Bye bye. Can we ask Arrowhead if to never put another stealth weapon in? Yes. Snake Diver. We had Snake Divers before, and they took that out of the game too. That was a bug, to be fair, but I thought it was funny. You can snake around and be slithery little snakies. It's okay. I just think too much of it is really niche. Yeah. It is. Supposedly, the jump pack and the warp pack is also affected by feet first. So even your warp pack and your jump pack are quieter. Dude, what the fuck? I just hit that guy in the head. This thing should be one-shotting him. Oh my Jesus. Planta. Bye. Here, let me throw that there. Run away. Snake divers are still in the game. Oh, they are? Dude, I want to become a snake diver. Snake. By the way, what is the deal with Hulks? Someone behind me? Oh, yeah, they are. What's up with Hulks, like, looking down at the ground while they're chasing you? Dude, I suck at this game. Okay, that was on me. That was not just poor Erdro. That was just me just not aiming. Here we go. Oh. Stealth. The plant's inhibiting my gameplay, my stealth gameplay. Bad game. It still takes 2 shots. What the fuck? Dynamite looks fun, though. Dynamite is lit. again, a good change to the game that makes sense. Because before, like, Dynamite was just a bigger, like, what do you call it? It was just a bigger, like, frag for the most part. But it didn't have any shrapnel to it, or like high explosive. That's what I meant to say. It was just a bigger high explosive grenade. That's it.
Requesting air support.
As far as radius goes, and it just looked cool. Friend. Dude, do they have? Oh, it's back there. I do have a pack though. The whole looking at the floor is one of those issues. Place the pack later. Impaler arms, dude. I still run into the Hulk looking at the floor. Still, like, I want to say like a week or two ago, I ran into it like constantly. It was really annoying. Wasn't the Dust Devils done by a third party? Yes. I don't remember it. Does anyone know the studio that did the Dust Devil Warbond? Because yes. The answer is yes. The fact that we're going on this long without different barrels, tac lasers, ammo types. I want the Halo Reach. Yeah, dude. Halo Reach level of customization was amazing. I want to change colors on my armor. Like, I want different colors of lasers and stuff. I don't want it to just be green. Let me have blue. Let me have red. It doesn't have to give me a buff. It's just like nice cosmetic side of things. I think that'd be kind of sick. The thing hit the most is flesh mobs. Flesh mobs are definitely like they're still phasing through walls like ghosts. By the way, they're still doing it. Alright, this I jumped into a rocket and I lived. Stealth gameplay. Stealth gameplay. Stealth gameplay. Oh my gosh. Stealth gameplay. A blue laser would somehow give you -3 ergonomics. Yeah, dude. Is there a okay, real quick, because like this could just be for game balancing, okay? And if it is for game balancing, then whatever, okay? Is there any reason why Battlefield 6 has like different owie? Is there any reason why Battlefield 6 has like different colored lasers doing different like hip fire stuff? You know, like you get better hip fire if you use a blue laser rather than like a green laser or like a red laser or something like that. Is there actually like, or is it just for gameplay stuff? I'm not like a big military guy. It has to be for like game mechanic stuff. There's no way that they made it like Battlefield 6 is not that like. Yeah, sure, they're probably like one of the more like realistic arcade shooters, PvP shooters, I guess. I don't know what you call it arcade, but you know what I mean. Like on the market, but I feel like the human eyes see green best. It's blue. The Helldivers become blue too. Okay. Laser colors have a factor in reality. I didn't know whether or not that was like bullshit or whether or not that was actually something that's like actually has some actual like teeth to it. Ah, stealth gameplay. See right there? Green and blue are easily visible, so probably to help improve hip fire. Okay. That makes more sense now. Okay. BF6 customization is really meaningful. Yes. I would probably agree with that. No, I would definitely agree with that. Just looking at me now. I have no idea if I'm hitting that guy in the head or not, but I was, apparently. Whoa, what the hell was that? What the fuck was on my screen? Can we not? Waiting for the Assassin's Creed Warbond for the more stealth. Listen, I cannot wait for the redacted Warbond to come out. The redacted of the redacted supposed allegedly stealth Warbond that's coming out. Can't wait for that shit to come out and it be busted as hell. Every time you mention stealth, I keep thinking of from Mech Warrior, heaviest mechs practicing stealth. Yeah, exactly. All I will say is, okay, on the whole stealth shit and stuff like that, whenever that redacted Warbond comes out, okay, all I gotta say is it will be dead on arrival. So I would not even worry about buying it. I will legitimately tell people whenever I make my Warbond review, because I will probably get it, test it out, and let you guys know how it is. I will definitely say that it's dead on arrival. If it turns out to be as shit as what it is, and you guys should not pay any cent to it whatsoever. If you want to get it through the free, like getting it for free, sure. But other than that, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There might be hope. They did say if it isn't fun, they should adjust it. Well, yeah, of course. Well, that's whenever. Okay, so this is what. The C4 backpack? Okay, the C4 backpack may actually be worth it. Oh my god. I didn't see him at all, okay? Listen, I'm good at this game, guys, okay? I'm just looking at chat. You guys are distracting me. Listen. You can't just be good like me. Listen, I'll believe it when I see it. Okay? Whenever it comes down to this, studio, whenever they say, if someone gives us like a good argument on why the One True Flag should have a support thing to it, dude, there's been plenty of people saying that this thing should have a support role to it for like the longest fucking time. Like, people have been giving good, feedback on the One True Flag and what it can and can't, or like, like what it should and should not do and stuff like that. People have been giving that information already. You don't want your diligence with a suppressor. That doesn't work. It does less damage than day one diligence. Yep. That's probably what by the way, knowing them, that's probably what they'll do to like suppressors. Okay, actually, on a minute. It probably won't do less damage. If they ever add suppressors for customization options, what they'll do is that they'll nerf the durable damage. It will do less durable damage. It's probably what will happen in order to in order to quote unquote balance it out, right? That's probably what they'll do. The monkey paw curls, you know what I mean? The flag is trash. The flag has always been garbage. Like, it was fun for the first, like, not even a week. And then, after that, it was trash. Honestly, the truck is the best stratagem. Democracy Protects type makes so much fucking sense for the flag. Yep. Democracy Protects, like, even like a slight reload buff would be cool. An AoE heal would actually be kind of sick, but Democracy Protects would be the way to go, because it's just like, isn't Democracy Protects where you like don't get like you don't die. There's like a 50% chance of not dying to something that's lethal. If that's the case, then yeah, I think that would actually be kind of cool because like it would be like a defensive perk. It would be a defensive perk with like an RNG sense to it, I guess. I almost maybe want to say give it like a higher RNG chance of it activating. I won't say 100%, but just something. No, absolutely. As long as democracy, yeah, absolutely. Space magic exists, and it's called democracy. Lady democracy exists, so therefore, it exists. I'm phasing through the rock. I am a flesh mob. I am a flesh mob. I'm a flesh mob. I'm a flesh mob. I'm a ghost. Can I get out? Okay. If I did not have a jump pack, I would have been stuck. I would have been stuck. They really like saying things that have been disproven. Dude, the silencers was just like the jaw drop. I was literally okay. So a little bit of my life. Okay, I recently had a child. Okay, I had it, and you know, I recently had a baby boy, and I was holding him that morning with a nice hot cup of hot chocolate, and I was sitting there with him, and I was, you know, like my wife was doing something. And I had my little baby boy with me, and I was sitting there, and I was and like I was watching this interview, right? And whenever it got to the fucking part where they said silencers are working as intended, we're happy where they're at, and they are indeed quieter and stuff like that, right? I was sitting here, and I was in jaw-dropping moment of just like, what the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? Congrats, yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, but yeah, we recently had a nice little baby boy, and he is oh no, that's not good. He is a nice, calm, chill baby boy, an Italian boy. Oh yeah, baby. So I'm originally from like the East Coast, more towards the south. And my wife, she's originally from the West Coast, so we come from two polar opposite parts of the United States. But somehow we ended up being together, and then we have a little baby boy now, and it's fantastic. I love my little kid, my little boy. Devs are the reason for the deletion, yeah, bro. I I just think that the whole thing with the buff diver and stuff like that got that Italian riz. You better believe it. As he's screaming right now, yeah. Actually, there's my wife in chat. No, that's my wife. We let him play Helldivers 3. I will let him play Helldivers 4 whenever that comes out. Okay. Helldivers 64. Do we challenge children to come and smell like garlic? Listen. Probably. By the way, I just want to make this abundantly clear, okay? By no means am I Italian. I just play an Italian mobster in roleplay, okay? That's where the RP comes in. Am I no way Italian? I wish I was, because they made some good-ass food. I love Italian food. Cannoli is probably, like, my favorite, like, dessert of all time. It's great. By the way, do Italian children come out smell like garlic? Probably. Bruschetta. Don't expose them to Arrowhead. That's toxic, yeah. You're Italian on the gamer side. Yes. I'm Italian on the definitely on the gamer side. So whenever I did RP, right, I played as Vito Romano, okay, and basically I worked my way up in the Otelli family, and it was sick. Okay, it was great. I worked up from an associate to a Meg guy, and now I am a capo.
Cancel that. Tagging
If you had to choose another studio to work on Helldivers IP, what would you choose?
Never mind. Objective
Ooh, that's hard. Because there's not that really many good horde shooters out there. If I were to go off of just based off of quality, like a studio that really goes deep into the quality of game, well, I would say FromSoft, but the problem with... Okay, so here's the problem with FromSoft. FromSoft doesn't balance things very well either, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, especially like in the PvP zone, but this is not a PvP game though. But like FromSoft has a problem with shit, right? I am not saying Dark Tide, no. But like, I don't know. Me, I would fix Helldivers. No, okay. These are the devs that need to be working on Helldivers, okay? Thick Fillet, Clay Aesthetics, Odo. Those three guys need to be working on Helldivers. End of story. And Grass. Actually, no. Fuck all them. Fuck Thick, fuck Clay. Grass is the guy that needs to be working on Helldivers. Make it Grass. Make it Grass. Grass knows so much about the game. I disagree with him on his double barrel freedom take, but other than that though, like, I think he's fantastic. By the way, if you guys have not subscribed to Grass, you 100% should. He is fantastic. He's great. Thick and Grass, and then Clay will just make it hard after they're done. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck happened with propaganda commanders being like testers and shit? I could have sworn they said that at one point that they were gonna make, you know, people from the propaganda commander program actually be people that actually, you know, like play test the game and shit like that. Whatever happened about that? Grass is too volatile. I wouldn't even touch him. Listen. Grass is not... Listen. Oh, no, not the influencers. Listen. I wouldn't even call these guys necessarily influencers, okay? I would just call them just guys with reasonable takes, I think. Touch Grass and people will encourage you. Exactly, yeah. That was one part of it. I thought it was, dude. I thought that they made kind of like the thing. Hey, listen, propaganda commanders. You know, if they get to see some content coming up, people can hype the game up a little bit. Of course, under NDA and stuff like that. They get access to basically like the war bonds for free at launch of the day, and you know, they kind of get like early access into stuff, and they get to play test like any of the games and give like feedback to the devs. I thought that's the way it was, right? But I guess not. I guess that's not how it works anymore. Yeah, but they had opinions that didn't gas up the devs. I think that you can make... Well, okay. I don't necessarily think that they didn't give opinions to the devs. Like, okay, I'm gonna say this in kind of like a weird way. I think the reason why Thick and Clay and Odo are like in this weird position is because they have given their criticism to the devs. They have given it in good faith, okay? And the devs did nothing with it. That's what it feels like. that's what. And by the way, that like that's what they kind of have already said already. Is that like, you know, like that kind of stuff? If that makes any sense. Like, they gave the feedback already. Like the feedback and like the Google Docs and everything else is there. Bro, I have given them feedback. Okay, like my first ever silencers are broken, and the devs are lying to you, or like you're being lied to video, right? I had someone comment on my video, then why don't you email them? Which is actually a very good comment, right? Like, that was not necessarily supposed to be like a smart-ass comment, but it's like, yeah, like, why don't you email them, right? And I was like, yeah, maybe I should email them. So I did email them, okay? Now, I am not under any type of NDA whatsoever, so I can talk about the emails all I want to. But basically, what they told me was, and by the way, the community manager who I was talking to was very nice. You know, they were a very, very nice person. Whenever I talked to them, I even said, hey, listen, I might be, you know, a little hyperbolic in the video, a little bit, and I might be like a little bit upset about it, but it's because I care about the game, and I really, really, really do care about the overall, like, you know, like, I want the game to thrive. I want the game to survive for as long as it can, because I like making content about it. I like playing the game and such, right? And they basically said, okay, listen, like, you know, like, I'll give us the, I'll reach out to the devs, I'll give this to them, and I'll see what I can do. And I was like, oh, cool, sure, you know, let's see what happens. So, you know, I waited, you know, a fairly long time. I'm not gonna lie, it was probably about like a half a month to a month or something like that. And I got an email back, believe it or not, right? And the email was basically, hey, it was kind of a disappointing email, to be honest with you. The email was, I reached out to the devs, I couldn't get a word back on them, or like, you know, like any word back from them. So you're gonna have to reach out to them on the official Discord. And I was like, huh, really? So I now have to go into the Discord and at Shams or add a community manager or message, hopefully private message, but like those guys are just like, you know, like they all have their DMs turned off to people that they aren't friends with, right? But I tried, like, you know, like a couple devs or whatever, and said, hey, you know, this is what I got going on, you know, like, hey, I tested this stuff out, here's the video and stuff like that, right? Like, I even sent them, like the video, like, in the email. Like both emails. I even sent them even more proof later on, saying, hey, listen, like, suppressors aren't working, you know, we'd like to see something get fixed. And they said, yep, you know, like we'll send this over to the thing or whatever, right? Emailing large companies is literally talking to a wall. I agree, but I got a response back, though. Like, if it was just like an automatic or like an automated response and shit like that, I would agree with you on that. But I won't name the community manager's name, but it's somebody that everyone knows from the community manager team, okay? Or like the community relations team, or like however you want to say it. I did get a response from them, and they were really nice to me whenever I was talking to them and stuff like that. I even asked them about the propaganda commanders and said, hey, like, I make pretty good content. Well, I would assume I would make pretty good content. I think I do make pretty good content. I like to join the propaganda commanders, and then, you know, they pointed me towards another email address. Now, I haven't gotten anything back from that email, like, at all. I've emailed them like once already and just left it as that, and I haven't gotten anything back from them. But no, like, I was pretty nice to them about the silencer stuff. I did tell them about my video, and I was like, hey, listen, I'm sending you this video as far as like proof, but I'm also just telling you this and saying, hey, listen, you know, I know I might sound upset in the video, don't take it as like an ass whooping. Just take it as I care about the game, right? Because I do care about the game. It comes from a place of love. My disappointment, am I kind of like I wish the game was better type of thing, and me being mad about it. It comes from a place of love, as always, right? Because like I do want the game to become better. So, but it's just weird. I just think it's poor management. I think comms is okay. It depends on what you mean by comms. Like, if you're talking about, like, communication between devs and stuff, I think that they have a horrible time with that. Guys, listen, I'm going to be using the most balanced game in the... Or, like, the balanced gun in the game, okay? Just want you guys know that, okay? But no. Like, I think their comms is yeah, I would probably agree with you on that. Like, their comms are probably fine. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm kind of put between the rock and a hard place because I don't think that the community managers are that terrible, like, or like that bad. Like I said, like whenever I interacted with them, they seemed to be pretty fine, but we'll see. Finally done using the OP SMG. Bro, you have no idea. I was stealthing the fuck out of that gameplay, okay? Or like out of that last match. It was great. But no, like I you know, like I said before, I really do think that they mean well from the community manager side of things. And I have no idea if the community managers have any sway whatsoever to say, hey, listen, like, this shit is ass. And the players are saying that this shit is ass, and you guys need to look at this kind of stuff. I have no idea what they're saying about that kind of stuff. I have no idea. They haven't really given any type of, you know, indications of that whatsoever. Use the PP, the Plasma Punisher. I kind of want to use it. I'll use it next game. I mean, on the community side, their internal comms must be a shit show. Yes, the internal, whatever they got going on internally, I do agree with you on that. Like, I do think that it is a. If we were to know how the internal communications are, it would be a PR disaster. Like, wholesale. Like, it'd be terrible. But no, like I said before, like, I've chatted with some of the guys. Well, I would say chatted with some. I chatted with one of the community managers. And like I said before, they were very nice. They weren't mean. They weren't, like, disgusting or any of that kind of stuff. They didn't, like, brush me off. But they were just a very nice person for the most part. So. Huh, what is with that armor? It looks cool. This is the sheriff, like, superstore armor that you can get. It came with the cowboy war bond, the war bond. Like, came with alongside the cowboy war bond. This is something from the superstore, though. You can probably find it. Actually, this is kind of like one of my favorite armor sets in the game, actually. Like, this cowboy, like this specific sheriff cowboy war bond. I think it looks, or like this sheriff look, I think it's really cool. I don't know, of course, they'd be polite, nothing special. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, to each their own.
Take back our land. Dismantle its occupiers.
Yeah, so yeah, I do use iron sights. Execution armor? Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is.
Tagging map. South.
Objective
200
critical
meters.
stratagem available.
Tag back inbound. Calling down a support
I mean, the teammates' armor? Oh, my bad. Look at this one. Mobby. I like the Deadeye. I think it feels good. I just think that it needs a speed reload option. I think that's kind of sick.
Outpost destroyed.
So what do we think the next Warbond's going to be? Is it going to be the redacted of the redacted? Like the redacted allegedly sneaky redacted one, or is it going to be the other redacted one that's influenced by previous previous events in history, Warbond. If that makes any sense. Hopefully it does. Oh my gosh, there's gunships. How I missed you. Kind of lagging a little bit. You can cancel the reload. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. The elusive gunship, bro. You have no idea. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm kind of snasty with this gun. Let's point this out. Whoa! Hey, turret. Hey, buddy. Bro, you still trying to kill me? You can't evade the spear.
Calling in reinforcements.
Agree. Spear gun's fun, by the way. I love the spear gun. Goes over here. Goes over there.
Outpost destroyed.
I didn't take any damage from that, by the way.
Calling down supply.
Why are you still shooting at me? Got all this over here.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Fuck, I'll throw all of them.
Orbital inbound.
Does it help? Does it keep missing you? Yes, it keeps missing me. It lets me know that it's there. Except for that thing. That thing definitely knows where I'm at. I'd like to get up and move, please.
Liberty save me!
Well, first they need to fix fucking stealth. It reminds me that it reminds you that your life is in its hands. Yeah, it just it just like reminds me that it's just there. You know, it's just like, hey, buddy, you know, I could kill you at any moment. You know that, right? And it's just like, yes, yes, turret,
Southeast, 100 meters.
silly turret.
Reloading. Dropping package. Calling down a support weapon.
Mission is progressing.
Petty god
objective,
kind of turret.
your
Yeah,
position.
exactly. Just to let you know who put you here on this earth. It was the other turret.
Dropping a pin. North, 200 meters.
Objective complete.
Dude, I fucking hate this. Yeah, no, yeah, the iron sights are bad. I mainly use the gun as a third person gun.
Reloading.
Is it dead? I think it's still not dead yet. Okay. Don't know what you're shooting at, but okay.
Mission progress.
You know what? The
logged.
divers never live to old age. They die of a heart attack because of jump scares. Absolutely. Absolutely. Turrets suck. Actually, no. They don't suck. They're actually very
Southeast, 300
fine.
meters.
Cringe turrets are not that great. Cringe turrets suck. My loadout: spear, orbital, rail, cannon strike, eagle, air 10 strafing, eagle airstrike, bombs, counter sniper.
Mod fabricator.
Yeah, yeah, I like that loadout actually.
200 meters.
Does anyone know what we got from like the DSS stuff? By the way. Oh, hello. 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 Does anyone know like what kind of buff that we got from the DSS? Like in the like in the last major order, I thought that the uranium stuff was going to hint, nudge, nudge at some like vehicles. That's all I'll say about the matter. I thought that they would hint at some vehicles or something, but I guess not.
Main objective near your position.
Oh, DSS, yeah, the dog shit space station, yeah, that one.
Reinforcing.
Do we know what we got in the last major order for the DSS? Does it just travel farther now?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Glorified ammo modifier. That's what it is, dude. It sucks. I don't like it.
Mission at 30 minutes.
I changed up that
remaining.
loadout a bit, but not too much. I'm running medium pen anti-tank. Yep. I'm sorry, but like medium pen weapons will always be fun. I want light armor, or like I want light. I want light. Oh my god. Bug skin interior. I know that. Well, like I know that was the one like for Oshak Hennessy. I keep on saying Oshak Hennessy. That's not what it is. Oshana, I think is what it is, right? But I thought that it was like, oh, it can like go far across. It can go farther to other solar systems now or something. Never care about the MOs. No, listen, guys. I hate to break this to you, okay? And I hope that this doesn't upset anybody, okay? I didn't destroy that? I'm actually kind of... It's wild, actually. I thought that would destroy that, because it can destroy bug holes. There you go. Have a present. do this. MOs will never be the same as how they were, like, months into Helldivers. Remember, like, every single week, whenever you would log on to Helldivers, you'd be like, I wonder what the new MO is going to be about, you know, like, this week, and what we're going to get, and stuff like that. Remember that? Oh my god, it's grass. Oh, Shaq Hennessy. I just remember whenever like that particular, or like whenever the game first came out and you came back week after week after week to see, like, hey, hello Tank. Shh. He's just chilling. He does not care. How are you doing, Mr. Grass? Congratulations on your 1K subscribers. Everyone give him a round of applause. Yeah. Okay. I probably should not have done. Vito, how many creators have you Beetlejuice today? I have Vito. We need thick now. We need thick. Thick fillet. The thickest ass in Helldivers. Thick, my boy. Thickums. That's what Clay says, right? Buzz Lightyear. You're welcome, Grass. Listen, you deserve it, buddy. Listen, your work is literally this. Guys, this gun would be so overpowered if it had this thing that the community is wanting. Grass. No, it wouldn't. That's literally what your channel is. And it serves a purpose like no other. Because I can make the argument all day long that the M90A should at the very least be medium pen, and then you make a video about it being medium pen and like what it can do, and it does not look overpowered at all. It looks perfect. It looks fine. It does not look overpowered. It's great. You want to see an M90A as a support weapon, a heavy pen support weapon? Grass has got your back. It's great. It's great. It is literally something in the Helldivers 2 community, like an actual like a content space that no one has filled yet. So. Well, I yap, Grass taxes or something. I don't know. I don't know how I would say it, but Grass is over here like actually making good shit, making very very good shit.
Calling down a support weapon.
I can kill these things too. Hit it. Oh, hey, buddy. Saw the Dominator video Grass made and started crying, knowing how my baby would never be that good. Tell you, dude. Did you not make it explosive, Grass? Did you not make the Dominator explosive? Oh, I didn't do the heavy pen version of my video. That was G-Flex and thick. Oh! When I do Redux, I'll probably include that as a second option. Yeah, dude. Listen, listen, I kind of think that the M90A should be a monster from 1 to 25 meters. Like, how it is in the game. Like, make it out to be a barrel stuffer. I think that that would be really fun and really cool. Maybe people might not like that, but I think that if you gave this thing an astronomical amount of damage and make it medium pen, at the very least medium pen, and make it to where at 25 meters it doesn't do that much damage like at all, but 1 to 25 meters it does, so that the skill of the gun is to get up really close on enemy and just blast them away with 15 pellets of 8-gauge magnum-loaded shotgun shells. Oh, dude.
Requesting advance.
I'd cream my pants if that was a thing. It'd be great. That'd be probably like one of the most satisfying shotguns in the game. And it's just because, again, the skill of the shotgun would just be like running up to it. Like running up to an enemy. I'm splitting projectile-based explosive dominator into my 2 videos. I did projectile first. Okay.
Found something.
I guess they never did anything with like the Dominator having gas rounds and shit. Unless that's something like in the future for like a future Dominator gun or something. I remember that being a thing. Bro wants me to double the dragon. You give it 10 plus 10. Yeah, dude.
Orbital inbound.
Fuck them. I mean, listen, like your first video on the Halo ODST stuff, I think is pretty much spot on to how it should be. But
Extraction is available.
yeah, oh yeah, by the way, chat. Now is the time to ask Grass some like things that you would probably want to see in the game, and maybe he could like, like he can ask your questions. By the way. So Grass, here's your first question. Can you, if you can give it an explosive that is a speed status, you can shoot the ground. Oh, there we go. Grass, can you, and like this is gonna be, can you mod the stem pistol to auto lock onto people, like the warrant?
Going through. Reloading. Tagging location. Northwest. Requesting orbital. Reloading.
AP5 AMR, it should feel side grade to the Rogans. Yeah.
Reloading.
By the way, I cannot see. I'm just like getting stuff. Never mind.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 200 meters.
By the way, I gotta get like dono shit up and stuff like that too at some point. Not yet.
Package acquired. Tag pack inbound.
Extraction is available.
Objective located. Northwest.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I don't think so. It's possible I'd look into it. The scripters were talking about it a few times. I would like to see that. I would like to see if you can do that.
Found something.
Grass, our Lord and Savior. Listen, grass can literally touch water into wine. Okay,
Rare sample.
can make water into wine. The Gabe Newell of this game.
Objective near your position.
Dropping package.
Bro,
Objective critical stratagem available.
I'm about to say I'm gonna fall over from that.
Objective critical
Listen,
stratagem.
don't look at me. That actually saved me. W. I want them to do a community patch at some point. I'm going to make a Yap video about the concept with the AP5 and AMR. I'm probably 2 videos out. Yeah, bro. AP5 AMR. So if you take the AMR right now, make it AP5. Is that what people are wanting right now?
Extraction is available.
You're turned into the pin. Yeah, exactly. Listen. That rocket literally just flew into my face in real life. Yeah, I just want to illustrate why I'm keeping it. Why keeping it AP4 is best. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna be a spicy video. And in general, low pin is better for certain things. Yeah. I thought, okay, so what's the idea of the DE double-edged sickle, the dickle? I'm gonna die. I fucking knew it. In my opinion, it shouldn't deal damage to you until the heat sink is maxed. I kind of think. I thought that pre-patch double-edged sickle was fine. Was fine. I thought double-edged sickle was fine. I knew, dude, I knew I was going to die in that. I saw that rocket literally flying towards me, and I was like, I'm going to die. But I know I'm going to die in the process. Sure enough.
Extraction is available.
That's a good question, actually. I was going to ask if you could make an anti-ragdoll armor. I think you already did that already. Actually, a better question is, can you make the anti-ragdoll armor be more anti-ragdoll? And see how that looks. But I think that has to do with like enemy stuff, I'm guessing, right? Like you have to go into like certain enemy types and like lower like how they ragdoll stuff.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
There's no ragdoll script. I could just turn on. Says the armor passive, but I'm a long ways away out from armor passives being. Oh no, absolutely. Like weapons need to be a first priority. Weapons need to be a first priority, first and foremost. I definitely agree with that. Because like weapons just make the like. Weapons is what you use the most. You're gonna feel the most. I really don't like the sight at all, but I like having higher ergonomics. I actually don't mind the cowboy armor passive, to be honest with you. Faster pistol stuff. The only bad thing is I wish I had better like ergo. Like I just got smashed. Chat, would you want me to do a Christmas Eve stream? I am off that day. Would you want a Christmas Eve stream? So that we can have a very Merry Christmas together. Every single one of us can have a very Merry Christmas. We can have hot chocolate. We can play some Helldivers. You know, would chat be interested in this? I'm down for a Christmas Eve stream. I would have to talk with my wife a little bit on that one. But I think a Christmas Eve stream would be great with chat.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Do 2 dynamite, blow it up. Does 3 dynamite, blow it up. It's right underneath it. Okay. Ooh, Arthur rework would actually be kind of cool. Seagrass, listen, you have all these fans now. You have to keep up the image. Miss Wise, please say yes. Exactly. Listen, Miss Wise would probably be down for it. She likes hanging out in chat every now and then. Why is this fish so I know, dude. You have no idea.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Okay, I'm gonna use PP next game. The PP. Big PP.
Orbital barrage incoming.
Big
Stand
PP.
clear.
I'm gonna use all plasma, bro. I can actually use all plasma. I will use all I will use all plasma. Just gaming right now.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Damn, you still reload fast.
In 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction
All right, chat. Give me a second. I'm gonna go use it.
Today you
I gotta use
carved
yours.
another footprint in a long climb to liberty.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fellas. We are now at 2,000 subscribers. We're at 2,000 subscribers. Let's go. I'm happy about that. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat, okay? I'll probably pull out a clay real quick and pull out some I don't know, like Dark Souls music or something. Because like whenever I hear Soul Cinder, oh no, Slave Night Gale.
Keep it up, and pretty soon there won't be any bots left. Just finished.
There you go, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. I've got to use the restroom now. Yes, this is Gale. I love Gale. So while Vito is gone, we need to plot something malicious. Dude, pray do tell. Perchance. Gale is a good boss fight. I got some food, by the way. Sorry. FromSoft music is so fucking peak. So good. Don't get away with it. He is very fun. What would be like a plasma grenade? I'm guessing arc, right? The arc grenade. I'm gonna be arced out. I love Gale. It's cinema. It's peak, bro. This armor looks so weird. This armor looks so weird.
We have a
Yeah.
automaton mining operation.
My favorite
on
FromSoft game of
uninhabited
all time
lava.
is still
The automatons
Bloodborne.
have constructed an
I
entire
love Bloodborne.
industry under cover of ash and smoke.
I remember playing that in college and loving every moment of it. God, it was so good.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I get that. I get that. I get why people would not play Bloodborne because of the 30 FPS. But if you ever do, you should definitely play it.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
You should definitely do it.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
Dark Souls 3 ending felt magical. Like, Dark Souls 3 is just like just a masterpiece. It is a chef's kiss. I think Bloodborne is probably their best game they've ever made. But Dark Souls 3 is probably a better game than Bloodborne. But Bloodborne is probably the best game they've ever made.
Let our enemies choke on their territorial ambition.
This thing is so unbelievably dumb, by the way. Dark Souls 3 is peak. Bro, Dark Souls 3 is so unbelievably good.
Calling in reinforcements! Requesting advanced weaponry! Orbital inbound!
Firing non-lethal payload. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Pick this up. Later. I keep on reloading after every single shot. I can do the Rogan. Dang, I did it again. I have muscle memory of the Rogan right now. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I've seen it run. Sorry about that.
Requesting air support.
I did it again. Motherfucker. I keep on forgetting to stop reloading after every single shot. I'm not gonna hit that.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I literally did it again, but I have no ammo to reload with. I keep on doing it. Kind of see the EMS strike is not that bad. Like, it's not great, but it's not that bad.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
For what? Sorry. Hey, kid, what do we have for lunch? Oh my god. My mother-in-law and my wife are baking cookies for Christmas. They just distracted me. I'm sorry.
Reinforcement budget running low.
I'm gonna. I just had a snack just now. God. I think I killed my teammate just now. Might be. Yeah, oh no, my lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy. Celery with peanut butter? I'm not having celery with peanut butter. I want something with like meat in it or something. Something with substance. Can I get something else other than celery with fucking peanut butter? I hate these guys. I'm gonna die. Bro. This armor set, this armor set kind of pisses me off a little bit because like you die. I did the reload again. I'm an ass. I'm an idiot. Sandwich. I'm cool with that. Pretty bad. I wish this armor set was like you just get a second life instead of it being like you get like maybe 5 seconds worth of lifetime. Listen, it's to make a final stand, guys. We will probably not win this mission. I hopped into a really bad mission. Hell, don't mind me, fellas. Don't mind me, fellas. I died again. I'm not dead. Am I being thrown in? I'm not being thrown in. Okay. So we said just wait and see. Or, well, I can interact with chat for the next 2 minutes. At the very least, you should be able to move more. Yes, absolutely. As long as sim duration's good. Yeah. listen, I know that I can run this loadout, okay? This is not a, like, this is not an issue. My issue is I hopped into a game and I immediately just got, like, you know, brutally just messed up.
Bot fabricator, west.
Yeah, I know there's a bot fabricator there, pinky boy, but I can't spawn in and do anything. Best thing about the armor is how unique it looks. That's the only good thing about the armor. I may actually go play some Illumina here in a minute because I kind of want to use the variable. How the variable can one-shot flesh mobs now with total volley, whatever it is, total fire.
Orbital inbound.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
I'm back. Where the fuck is my stuff at? It's over here. There's a man standing on there. Oh, this is an active, like, spawn for assholes. Okay, I'm gonna... reload. Alright, remember, 3 shots and then you can reload. 3 shots and then you can reload. The milkman reel has left. Maybe not, I don't, you know, maybe I don't have to leave. Maybe I don't have to leave. Oh, I am not fighting this. It sucks though, cause like I'm literally like right here. Let me throw all these down. Maybe, just maybe.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver combat zone.
Can I blow these things up? Oh, okay. I just insta-died. I did the thing again. I did the thing again. I'm an idiot. Oh, there's no way we can win. Sucks. Hey, question for the variable. It seems really hard to hit Devastators in the head with it. Does it hit the collar? Does it hit the collar color and go poof. I have not experienced this yet. I've used the variable since it got buffed, so I'll probably run with it here in a few. This guy's lagging his little ass off, isn't he? Really dying on this armor. Dude, I hate this armor. I just wore it, thinking that it'd be cool, and I thought, this is really bad. Holy McDonald's Wi-Fi, yeah, this is some... By the way, does anyone know if Pips is gonna come back to Helldivers? I really miss Pips. Dude, this guy's surviving. Is there with the Constitution too? Oh, he's a snake. Oh, okay.
Liberty wins, and democracy raises the sword of vengeance.
Some guy reviewed it. Watch one on YouTube. Post rank. No, Mr. Pips. Crazy Mr. Pips.
Cape looks extra sharp today, Helldivers.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
That's what it is. Yeah. Hitbox glitching. Yep. See right there, chat? I've been kicked from the game. It's because my loadout was way too meta. Just want to make that known. Okay. Yeah, like they should probably bring the recoilless, the breaker. Yeah, I mean. Give me chat. I'm just eating my sandwich real quick. Yeah. My boy's hungry. Chargers are louder now. They're definitely not as silent as what they used to be. Like, Chargers used to be like ridiculously loud back in the day. I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to play the variable. I just want to see how good it is. You know what? I'll still use the variable or like the epoch loadout whenever I'm fighting the Illuminate. New Stockholm.
The Illuminate cannot be allowed to corrupt our lands.
How many people are online right now? 640,000?
The new stock.
Or 64,000? What's that bad?
FTL jump successful.
I'm wondering if the silence SMG shit
Coordinates locked.
is host related, cause like that was some things on my feed, or like on my YouTube comments was that like is this like a host bug? Grass, are you in chat still? I don't know if Grass is still in chat. I might have to dude, like the host stuff has been happening since like day one. Like I don't know how it happens. I'm hoping and praying that it's just like silence weapons are just bugged, because otherwise there's just another thing that the client side is wrong, or like the client side is broken on. I messaged Grass to see if he was around.
Calibration complete.
I want to see if Grass can like do something with me. That's why I hate the bug front solo.
Coordinates locked.
Always despise try to do it. Yeah. It's just-
Hellpods
like
prime.
silence weapons. Like if they are indeed client side or like client side bugged, then like what are we doing here? Type of thing. But no, like silence weapons are indeed like bugged as hell right now. At least for the host, which is still bad. My question is that like, is yeah, well, like, is the host end of the game supposed to be as intended? You know, like, is that like Helldivers the game, and then anybody that's like anybody that joins you is just
Today the light of liberty
not,
raised the skies
you know,
of this world
whatever. Alpha Commander spawning 3 warriors. They can run away and spawn them again. Here. Well, it's not just like. Alright, hold on a minute. I want to try this out real quick. Pop. Pop.
Liberty dispensed.
think it's 2 volleys.
Calling in orbital strike.
Are you free right now,
Dropping a pin.
Grass? Like, are you at your computer? Or no?
Requesting orbital.
Okay, only a PC at night? Okay. At some point, you and I need to get together. I want to try out the silencer shit for host and stuff like that. And see if there's a difference. And I feel like you are the one that I can... I mean, I could really trust anybody, but like, you know, I think you would be competent enough to... You know what I mean? I'm just slowly sliding down to the meat boy, and I'm dying to him now. Okay. That was terrifying. To be slowly just moving towards the thing I'm trying to shoot at.
Democracy has landed.
Yeah. Let's get up sometime, Grass, and like see if we can figure out whether or not this is like a host thing or not, and then we'll go from there. Because I'm legitimately curious to see if it is host side or not. What's up? What's up? What? Oh, man. Give me a second.
Orbital inbound.
Objective located. Cancel that. Valid. Dropping package. Calling in. Package acquired.
Okay, I'm back. I turned my wife real quick. Are you wearing light armor? Yes. This is the light armor set for... Yeah.
You've done your job. You may extract.
Bro. This loyalist ain't that bad. Love your videos, man. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Honestly, I had no idea the devs or the shit changes. It makes people resist the state. First time they play in a year. I just want to know like where they're getting their info from for like all the balance changes and shit like that too. Like, I really would want to know, because like they do all these like different. They do all these different like what do you call it, like surveys and shit, and like I'm just wondering like where are they getting their info from, and like on like a lot of this stuff, like a ton of this stuff.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yeah, I mean like I don't think that's a bad take, because like that's what it kind of gives off as, is like they're really not doing anything, they're just trying to appear busy. Apparently you can break your arm if you're inside this, if you shoot this thing, the total mode. No, I kind of agree with that as well. Like I think that it's I think that's probably more of a special killer than anything else. But I also think too that the machine gun just does a better job than the maxi gun. Epoch's kind of good against harvesters. Dang. Hey. How's it going? Mexican has no niche. Give the Epoch has better use case. Yeah, well, like the Epoch is just like a weird quasar slash like Yeats type of playstyle to it. I kind of wish I had more crowd control capabilities when we full charged it. Like the explosion radius was just much bigger for what it was. Ow. By the way, one of the first war bonds you should get is the experimental war bond, where you get the warp pack. That's the one that you should get the most. You can grind super credits. By far, like the first one you should be getting. If you're gonna pay for shit, or if you're gonna be grinding for war bonds, you need to get the one with the warp pack to it.
Extraction is available.
Jeez, I can't wait for the 5+ damage and durable damage. Can I go up here?
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
How well can I climb up here? Probably not that well. Nope.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Oh. Fuck. I was doing just fine.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Dagummit. I just missed.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Some big
Clear
waste of ammo
landing
by
zone.
what the fuck?
Orbital inbound.
Got him.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Diff 1 extraction. Yeah, bro. Try the building. Ooh, you made me and then go whoop. I'm becoming a flesh mob.
Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I'm glad they fixed the reload animation of this finally after. God knows how long and it being broken. Really? Okay, so it was one shot. I was about to say, I was like, how in the world is this a one shot? Like I'm like two tapping these guys with full volley. To be a flush mob, to become a flush mob. Yes. Bitch. Get shit on. Okay. Right here. Okay. Can't you shoot the eye of a harvester with the variable if you do total, is it total volley or just volley mode? I'm getting gassed. Yes, you can. Okay. I thought. Not really hitting anything. I'm just wanting to see if I can just hit something through all that Bayou shit. Oh. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Oh my god.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Two more guys. Reloading. Oh.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm gonna get in.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch
I'm not
in
dying
5
today.
seconds. Completed.
Will I still die if I'm in here? Is that guy using a spray and pray? Bro.
Liberty has seen you.
Somebody watched the Commissar Kai video. Somebody watched a Commissar Kai video.
Now that is what I call a profitable use of resources.
Mission coordinates locked.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hellpods prime.
Hold on a minute, chat.
Engaging.
Whew. Sorry, okay, I had to close my stream down for a second. Sorry, not stream, but my my other thing down for a second. My game was like severely lagging, like horribly. Give me, I'll reboot up the game here in a minute. Just give me 1 second. I just need to type this out real quick. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, well, like it did my whole computer like that too. That's the thing.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy. Our way of life.
Oh, hello.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty!
That's what I thought too. I thought my CPU was gonna fucking just snap. Airhead hard is complaining. Airhead tactical EMP blast. Yeah, bro. You know what? I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the plasma or like the plasma accelerator rifle. This thing got a buff to its ammo, like how much ammo it has in reserve. So it has 9 mags, I think now. So that's what, 27 shots. Yeah, 27 shots. So we'll see how it is. I kind of still want to wear this armor because I think it's like fitting for it. I couldn't play Battlefield 6 and watch YouTube videos at the same time. Yeah, I had the same problem. Where like you're just like, oh my gosh, my game is shitting itself. Watched that video yesterday. I'm surprised he said the Purifier was underrated. The Purifier's underrated? I've always thought that it was a quite powerful weapon. The Purifier has whenever the game first came out, the Purifier was garbage. It was ass. But then they buffed it to where it's like one of the best weapons in the entire game. It's super, super good now.
The Marfark system.
The accelerator rifle is still so depressing on paper. It should destroy harvesters. But it
Allied
doesn't
destroyer has left squadron.
hit the eye. Ooh, that's not good.
FTL jump successful.
Super held on. Super held on.
Mission coordinates locked.
I'll probably do that.
Hellpods
and
primed.
then, you. Where's my? I need something for horde clear. You know what? I use the hot dog. Hot dog. I still need something for horde clear though, right? Or anti-tank. You know what? No, I'll just use a warp pack again. This is probably a horrible idea. They got a low pick rate, is what he said. Is why he said that. That's because the charge weapons are annoying. Oh yeah, charge weapons are annoying.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, hold on, no. Charge weapons aren't annoying. They're just boring. Cause like there's no. You just point, hold down left click for a bit, and then do it again. I haven't watched this video, to be fair, so I saw him hugging a. That's actually a nice sight, actually. I saw him hugging a spray and pray body pillow. I'm sure hoping that he did not find that thing to be underrated. Because as much as I would love the spray and pray to be good, Fam Squad, he ain't good. Spray and pray is dog ass. It did get better from what it was, like, don't get me wrong, but
Dropping package. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I think it has more ammo technically than like the breaker. I think. I could be very wrong on that too. Because I haven't used the spray and pray in God knows how long. Because like it's just been like consistently just haven't really gotten any significant buffs in my opinion.
Calling in reinforcements.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Bot asset destroyed. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh man, it's got 12 in reserve now? Damn. Actually not that bad. See you later, stinky. Spraying prices over the base. Over the base? Really? Okay. Minor DPS gain from the base breaker isn't worth the ammo and the ergo trade-off. I thought that the normal breaker did more ammo. Wait, hold on a minute. Whenever you say DPS, do you mean like if you were to take a look at like overall DPS from mag dump, reload, mag dump, reload, mag dump, reload, like that type of DPS? I'm flying in the air. I'm dead. I'm dead now, guys. Because I couldn't move. One minute. Oh. Okay, I died. The minor DPS gain from base breaker isn't worth the ammo and ergo trade-off. I have to look into that. I think the spray and pray has smaller pairs and a wider spread, something like that. Yeah. Well, it has the duckbill thing or whatever. I'm just going off of what the wiki, off the wiki for DPS stat. Okay. Who knows? I might be severely overlooking something for the spray and pray. I just always thought the spray and pray was for the most part ass. So I could just use a different shotgun. And he uses and like if they're gonna go down this route of like realism, like it's bird shot for whatever reason, which I think is kind of dumb. But doesn't spray and pray after reload time as well as do the drum mag by default? Yes, I want to say. Now you can change the mags out. You can get different mags on it. You can get the standard mags and short mags on it, I think, as well. I don't know if that's worth it though. I'd rather have an extended mag personally than a regular mag if I'm going to use that gun. Early days for sure. No, it wasn't even like it was like unarmored pen or something like that. It was dumb. It couldn't destroy the eggs. It couldn't destroy the eggs from the like the kill the eggs missions and stuff like that. It couldn't even do that. That's how bad it was. Well, this is awkward. Oh, no, it's not.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry.
They lowered the egg. Oh wait, was egg armor higher? I was the egg armor was just like unarmored. It was shit. It used to be AP1. Bro.
Marking location.
Just so I was with you, how blatantly they lied about suppressors. I'm honestly just taken back. Dude, listen, like, the most best faith interpretation of this whole, like, situation with, like, suppressors is this, okay? It's very simple. It's very simple. They had an armor value of 2? That's ridiculous. Okay. Either he's lying, Nicholas is lying, okay? Or someone underneath him is lying. Or someone from like another branch of the company is lying, like the QA team or whatever is lying as well. It's one of those people, okay? And like, that's not good if someone's lying, because obviously someone tested this shit out and said, yes, like this is fixed. For him to say, like they're working as intended, right? So either he's lying or someone else in the company is also lying. It's really that simple. And I'm hoping and praying that it is somebody underneath him who's lying, because, like, I like Nicholas, right? I'm like, he was the guy that, yes, made fun of the fact that, oh yeah, Coyote, Lamau, like, we didn't nerf it. And then later on he said, actually, yeah, no, we did nerf it, actually. Ha ha ha. So that was kind of bad on him for that. But at least he was, like, honest about it and stuff like that, because now we can actually have, like, an actual conversation about shit now. But yeah.
One step closer to mission completion.
Fuck me. No! No!
Reinforcement budget
The
released.
forklift. But yeah, no. Either he's lying or someone else underneath him from QA or the dev team is lying. Pick your poison on what you think is what it is. Personally, I think he's talking out of his ass a little bit, because how can you say they're working as intended and then say, Well, actually, maybe we should maybe lower them a bit, you know? Like, to me, that's just like... That's indicative of, like, you don't know what you're really talking about.
Tagging map, east, 100 meters.
The city maps? You're talking about, like, Meridia. I loved Meridia. Meridia was definitely fun. Okay, well, now, hopefully, I will not get cock block or whatever's in here. Could be mistaken. It really could be mistaken. But the thing is that, like, he even said, hey, listen. Like, this was apparently in the patch notes. And, like, I don't know. Like, even he was saying, like, you know, like, they're supposed to be in the patch notes or whatever. They could have gotten mixed up on the version control all the time, so I imagine they're pretty confused on the stealth being implemented yet. That could be true as well. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Can I get this thing right? Come on. Nope. I usually get off to the side right here, right? Can I do it? Try diving in TP? Alright, I'm in. Dive. The problem is that, like... Oh my god. Later. I'm not even worried about it. They could have gotten the versions mixed up of, like, future updates and stuff like that. Because apparently, like that makes sense to not do, like, you know, update and then update and then update and then update. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Try again. Try again. Dive and teleport. Okay. Give me. I'm going to dive and then teleport, okay? Dive, fall into the floor while TPing. Oh! Yay! Hooray! Now I'm out. Oh. Very good. Hamana. Listen, it's funny ha-has around here, okay? Oh, ow. I have learned a new tech. Thank you so much, sir.
Marking location.
All that for a singular rare sample. And requisitions. And Rex.
West, far.
You can't forget about the wreck. Is there anything here? It's saying there's a red spot here. Right? There's nothing here. I actually really like the plasma accelerator, the accelerator rifle. I think it feels pretty decent to use. Apparently, this thing caught things on fire in the original game. If that's the case, then this thing should probably catch things on fire as well. Also, if grass is still here, the ammo type of the SMG and the assault rifle from Killzone, right? That looked like shrapnel, like shrapnel ammo, where like if it hits you and if it goes inside you, like splits apart. Is that what kind of ammo that was, for the most part, for the Killzone shit? Like it was like a shrapnel-based type of ammo, kind of like how you would think of like Hollow Point, where like it hits and then expands and then, you know, stops the bullet, basically on impact, or tries to stop the bullet on impact. Hello.
Liberty dispensed.
Oh yeah, it's true. If we were to have this thing set things on fire, we have to have the accelerator plasma, like anything with plasma. It's RIP ammo. That's sick. If it is RIP ammo, RIP ammo, meme ammo, IRL, but it looks cool. What is RIP ammo? Does it just rip into flesh? Is that all it does? Like it's just supposed to just like cause the most amount of damage on impact, like in theory or whatever. Can I jump across this without dying? Yes. Rest in pieces ammo, yeah.
Enemy tactical and objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I like this 120 buff, by the way, this 120 experimental thing. I really do like it. I think it's really cool. Fragments into six pieces or so. See, to me, that's indicative of light ammo.
Automaton facility
Or like a light pen weapon is that type of ammo. Because it hits, like, it's supposed to hit something that's somewhat soft. Like Kevlar vest or whatever. I did that really wrong, but I actually made it through.
Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Not very good, but it had a good marketing, so it's well known. Yeah. Like I can see something like that not being that great. But hey, listen, this is a sci-fi space game, so space magic can make these bullets like be amazing or whatever. I don't know what happened, by the way.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Wait, the new 120 get replaced with the normal one? So what happened to the new 120 is it has experimental to it, right? So basically the first like, what do you call it, missile or mortar or like whatever you want to call it, the first warhead or ballistic warhead or whatever that hits, it does an EMS stun. Then from there, after that, it does the regular like 120 barrage. Then it does another EMS, another series of 120 barrages, another EMS strike, another series of like 120 barrages, and it just keeps on doing that. I actually think that it's fairly good, actually. It makes the 120 barrage like way more consistent.
Engaging terminal.
And it's very fun to use, in my opinion. Does anyone else feel that the 360 got worse? Or 380 got worse at some point? Used to kill things. Personally, I never used the 380 to like on bug breaches and shit. I just threw 380s like on like automatons and factories and stuff like that, and just did that. No, no. Once I have it back up, I'll throw it and then I'll show you to you guys. Oh! I saw my life flash before my eyes just now. Okay, let me show you this real quick. Alright, are we ready? I'll throw it. My teammates are going to be like, what the hell is he doing? But they can come watch stream if they want to.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
So watch. First one's going to be an EMS strike, and then the rest is going to be barrages. EMS, barrage, 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 barrage. Next one's going to be EMS. EMS again. Barrage, 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 barrage. See what I mean? EMS again. Explosions. And it does this for like a good while. I think it's got one more in it. It's got more in it, actually. It just lasts for like a very, very long time. But what it does is that it keeps the enemies in place, and then it just like barrages around them. Yeah. Oh yeah. It might be the same, but what it does is that it makes it more consistent if you're trying to kill enemies with it. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well. Walking smoke is gonna be considered the worst. Yeah, absolutely. Because, I'm sorry to say this, but like, since there really is no stealth in this game, why would I ever want to use smoke for stealth? You know, to like disengage and stuff. I know that smoke works on that one bot mission where they just spawn like a metric fuck ton on you while you're trying to like do, or like what are they called? Ow. Honestly, smoke is one of the most interesting in my opinion. Goucher free card. Maybe. I've just never found the use of smoke really too much. Like, I'd rather just disengage and then throw something that explodes and just kill everything. Cookie! Hooray!
Dropping a pin.
What? Buzz got unbanned. What? That's huge.
Extraction when ready.
Is there a video? I will watch that shit on stream like right now. Buzz got unbanned? That's wild. If that's true. I'm gonna. There's no way that's true. If that's true, that's goated. That's goated. Did he make a video on it, Sean? Don't cock tease us like this. You're giving us a Christmas gift. Buzz Light Beer.
5 minutes left.
One of the better like Helldivers YouTube. Well, I wouldn't consider him a Helldivers YouTuber. I would just consider him kind of like a variety streamer that loves Helldivers. If that makes any sense. Like he covers like a whole bunch of like gaming stuff and like just in general. And I would just fly up into the air and die. And the fucking grass. Send me the. I think I have links. Video dropped. Oh, we're watching that video. Okay, yeah, no. No, we're gonna watch that. So, anyone who doesn't know, Buzz Lightyear got banned from the propaganda commander over something that's utterly just stupid. Just stupid. So, like, literally, what it comes off as is egotistical, like Redditor or moderator assholes, basically. And he didn't deserve to get banned at all. He didn't do anything wrong at all. He didn't break any rules. He didn't do any of that type of shit. And he has been literally trying to get back in the propaganda commanders for like 3 months now, like 3 or 4 months now. And now, like, it's just okay. We're gonna watch the video here in a minute. Should I just leave? I don't want to leave my team, but I do want to watch that video. Fuck off, dude. The reason why I hate this armor set so much is because whenever you do die like this, it's just like an insult to injury, because it's like you can see your health pool just literally drain in front of your eyes as you're dying. Like, you messed up, haha. And it's like, I hate this. Oh my gosh. Video is 20 minutes old? Yeah, no, we're watching that shit right now. This is a good Christmas holiday treat. I am very happy for Buzz. Because Buzz really deserves it, dude. I'm sorry. Like, it was just such bad PR. Now, hold on a minute. I know you guys are like, yay for Buzz, okay? And I am too. We got one more. We got Erevan, okay? We got Erevan.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
We got Erevan. Erevan is the next one.
Clear landing zone.
It's a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, guys.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Yeah, dude, listen. Now they can get back to Erevan. Yep, exactly. Yep. I don't think either that I don't think Erevan cares about it either. But at the same time, Erevan needs to get back in. Or like, well, he was never in, but he needs to be in. To be honest with you, I don't think Erevan's gonna let him in, regardless. But Erevan has done irreparable damage to the community. Nah. Aravan has been one of probably the single most consistent Helldivers YouTubers in the sphere. Like, he's grown his channel exponentially from Helldivers. He had a whole VTuber armor set for him and stuff like that. Okay, we're watching the video. We're gonna watch the video. Oh yeah, fellas, I just got unbanned. Let's go. I got a Arc Raiders thing. All right. Hold on a minute, chat. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone.
I almost thought you wouldn't make it.
That's the running joke. Apparently someone's... Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Aravan just destroyed the community. He separated it with his VR tuber. On a download, though, when it comes down to Aravan should have just made a furry suit, okay? Furry, you know, like he should have just made a furry VTuber thing, okay? All right, guys. So, real quick. We're going to be watching this listen, I'm now slowly transitioning into a thick clay yapping stream, okay? We're going to talk about Buzz Lightyear being unbanned and what that means for the Helldivers thing, I guess. I wonder if this will open up more people for propaganda stuff, right? So we'll see. I hear that a lot about all YouTubers except for Kai and Gundam Boy. Yeah. Listen. But we'll see what he says. I have to skip... Apparently I have to skip like his intro part because apparently there's like copyright music or whatever that he's got going on. But we'll see what happens. Oh, let me turn it up.
A bit of everything, ranging from cracked new stratagems to wild dev statements, and I finally have some news for you on my ban from the Helldivers Content Creator Program, so definitely stay tuned for that one. I also wanted to say thank you so much for your continued love and support that you show for the channel. In case you are new, please take a moment to hit subscribe and to ring the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. Don't forget to swipe left on mobile to hype the video, and here we dive once more into Helldivers.
Why does he have to add this shit in there? I'm gonna skip this. Probably been demonetized already.
On a few days ago, which we'll get into in about 45 to 60 seconds, but the TLDR on the major order is that with about 11 days to go overall in the Festival of Reckoning, we have taken a planet and are now back to a net zero on the counter, with the end goal to have taken more planets than we have lost by time's end. The 3-option minor order to body either bots, squid, or bugs on specific planets is showing that Marfark is sitting at roughly 53%. And to be honest with you, I'll probably be hitting them later today because for me, the bots are the most balanced.
I got to pause right here. Does anyone really care about this? Like the whole galactic map stuff? Like at all? Does anyone really care about this? I never cared about this. That was short. If that's enough to demonetize YouTube, yeah, no. I was really eating a cookie when that happened. I was like, oh shit, that came up really fast, didn't it? Does anyone really care about the galactic map, like at all? Exactly. Skip.
Faction. Hashtag bots master race.
I do. They
New
need to rework
Stockholm and the
this.
Squid are at 41.4%, and Heath
Be so much
is
cooler.
nearing the finish line,
That's my
currently
thing.
sitting
I
at
don't care about it,
88.4%.
but I do want it to be better.
And if you are still chasing every last medal you can get your hands on to spend in the war bonds,
True.
Today's personal order is to successfully extract from 3 automaton missions. Interesting point here with the player count numbers you can currently see in game, shown here in the Helldivers companion app, is that all those players added together equals roughly 50,000 total players on planet, yet when you take a look at the actual total players logged on counts, it shows 60.5K. So either we have 10,000 divers sitting in their loadout screens or doing push-ups on their super destroyers, or there's some fuzzy math going on here. By the way, drop me a comment and let me know if you are one of those players that logs on and then sits on your ship for minutes or hours at a time, not actually dropping in, but using it more like...
Does anyone really do this? Does anyone, like, just sit on their ship for hours? Do you guys really? Do any of you guys turn on your game and just leave it on Helldivers? Like, at all? And just emote or whatever in order to stay online? The Galactic War Map is so fucking shit. I'm tired of seeing the Insig Corps every month. Dude, I actually like the Jet Brigade. Yeah, the Jet Brigade guys are really fun to fight. They're dragging out way too much on top of all the other issues. What killed the Galactic War Map and caring about any type of story or campaign in this game was the DSS, because it literally took us months. It took us like 2.5 months, like 2 months, month and a half, or whatever like that. It's about like a month and a half to 2.5 months period of like doing major order after major order after major order to build the DSS, and then we got quite literally nothing out of it. The DSS was shit. It killed you with 380 barrages, and the only thing that was redeemable about it at all, even then, like, it didn't redeem it fully, was the strafing runs. The strafing runs were cool, but some people be farming hours on Steam, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, like 10,000 players doing that though, or however many players that he said that it was. That's ridiculous.
Like a social hub. Anyways, over to the news I missed reporting on, and we can actually stay here on the Helldivers companion app for this. And if you take a look at your screens right now, the app actually tracks the ups and downs of the Galactic Impact mod. Now, you've heard me talk about this mod many times in the past, but essentially there is a hidden impact multiplier effect within Helldivers in which the more divers we have logged on, the less impact we do. And the less players we have logged on, the more impact we do.
So, what do you guys think about this? I think this is like a really bad system. I kind of think that it's a bad system. Just overall. Because it basically says that, like, we really don't have to worry about player numbers for a game, basically. But at the same time, I get it. I get why. Because some people might not want to play it in like a particular MMO because it's so dog shit or whatever. The single biggest problem with the Galactic War is the planetary resistance. No tug and pull war. Yes. Remove the impact mod. I personally would probably remove the impact mod. I think it's dog shit that, like, having like 5K players versus like 100,000 players. The 5K players have like way more impact than the 100K. So 10K airhead bots making sure. Yeah. True, yeah, they're botting their own game to boost their player numbers.
No, it's frustrating,
But no, like I would remove the impact mod entirely.
right?
Deadline in 5.
Finished? Sent.
I need to get what is it called? Ad blocker or something? I don't know what Clay and Thick does, but probably have to get ad blocker. Damn, boy. How many ads do you got? Okay.
Prefer a straight up fight. And that brings us up to this PSA that I missed from Reddit that says recon planets can be played without affecting liberation rates of other planets. This is fantastic news for MO divers, which is why I just showed you the Galactic Impact mod, because this longer explanation now lays it all out for you. Quote, for those unaware, liberation rate calculations for the Galactic War have always included a value called the impact modifier, which I just showed you. While the exact formula for the impact modifier is unknown, it essentially reduces the impact of completed missions towards planet liberation the more missions there are being completed galaxy-wide. This limits the ability to liberate a planet by the percentage of players that are on that planet. In the past, this has been frustrating for completing MOs on planets that, for whatever reason, many players don't want to play on. And some divers will always play their favorite faction no matter what the MO, indirectly harming MOs for other factions. Today, recon planets were introduced. Again, I missed reporting on this. It's a couple days old now. As mentioned in-game, missions on recon planets do not count towards liberation of the planet. What was not mentioned is that they also don't seem to factor into the impact modifier calculations either. Otherwise, we wouldn't be liberating Tarek at 2.4% an hour with only 11% of the player base, while half of the player base is on Heath. If this is true...
So there's scout planets, and then there's planets you can actually liberate and take? So the scout planets, you don't actually do anything to the planets. You can just play there if you want to. And then liberation planets have something to do either to do with the MO or like those planets are just up for free grabs. That's interesting. Okay.
So long as
I don't really care about it too much because I just play wherever the fuck I want to play in, to be honest with you. But at the same time, you know, for people who care about the Galactic War, I feel like this is important. So, yeah.
One recon planet is placed in each faction. Faction divers can play missions guilt-free without affecting liberation on MOs. Now, personally, I'd like to see this Galactic Impact mod more in line with what we had back closer to when the game launched, where you could put smaller forces on planets all over the map and still make decent progress there, because when we're forced into this mob mentality and pushed to do an all-out attack on one planet simultaneously, it limits our ability to engage with the game, and inevitably it turns into bots versus bug divers. However, one of this week's biggest drops, and we've got more to go, was the Festival of Reckoning.
This is good. I actually really like this a lot. Like the experimental stratagem stuff, I really do. I think it's really cool. But I hope that it stays, or I hope that it, like, in the future, if it's not going to stay, in the future we can, like, these are actually tied to major orders that we can actually fight for, and like, there's an incentive to actually play the major order. That's just me, you know? I look for a nice terrain planet and enjoy myself. I look for the least foggiest planet in the world, and I go to that planet, and I play on it because it's more fun. Okay, because I can actually see stuff. It's certainly elevating a symptom, yeah. There you go.
Unveiling cracked new combo stratagems available for limited use, and certain pieces of Warbond tech made temporarily available. For instance, the Hover Pack, which I reported on yesterday, being made available galaxy-wide to all divers, regardless of if they owned the Borderline Justice Warbond or not. However, the highlight seems to be that modified 120.
This could be cool. Sorry, this could happen like every month, very low effort. Other than the trailer. Yeah, exactly. They can just make shit up. They can say, hey guys, we have a 120 gas orbital. Like gas barrage. That'd be cool. Having a 380 I don't know. You could do like a Gatlin gas barrage too. EMS barrage. Like orbital barrage. Like all those things would be sick. Like, all those things would be cool to have. Just something. Just something. You know? I think that'd be fine.
EMS bombardment with not only the...
And again, like, players can give feedback on the experimental stratagems and say, hey, this is fun or this is not fun. And then they could release them later once they take in the feedback of what worked and what didn't work. And then prepackage it. And then send it out better. And then... yeah, like just send it out better in like an MO or something. Like that'd be cool.
Primary EMS shell, but then the doubling of the regular HE shells, and that thing definitely spices up the combat. Now, for the video I posted a few days ago about the Festival of Reckoning, I asked a question of my viewers about these new comboed stratagems, while also asking if this was brought to the game as a resource sink, allowing us to spend X amount of this sample type to augment a stratagem for a limited time use, would that be something they could get behind? And overall, the response was pretty positive, but I did want to highlight this specific comment here, which took this question and went the more permanent route, saying, these stratagems taste like tier 6 ship module up.
Yup. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. These stratagems do taste like T6 ship modules. Yup. Yup. Do you guys agree or disagree? Do you guys think these stratagems taste like T6 ship module upgrades? My opinion, they do a little bit. They do a little bit. I would like them to be tied to MOs, but I also would like to see like a stratagem customization option where you can customize it or whatever. Imagine skill trees for weapons and stratagems. That happened in Helldivers 1, from my understanding. There was progression trees we can go down to. But I think this is, we'll see in the future. But I think this is T6 ship module stuff. Might be, but that would be disappointing. Because I want chaff stratagems nerfed, not buffed. Listen. Napalm Orbital Barrage kind of does trivialize things. I would agree with that. It does trivialize bug holes. Bug holes specifically. Bug holes and bots, to be honest with you. But having a 120 EMS orbital, I do think is fun. I do think it's fun. That's what I like about it.
Upgrades, which is something I had considered but didn't talk about in the video. But that's also a very solid option. However, my only concern there is that once we have them all unlocked and in our ship inventories, we kind of fall back into the same rut of having maxed out samples and nothing to spend them on. Along with the Festival of Reckoning, however,
I gotta go back and say this real quick.
A very solid.
This fucking iron sights on the Killzone assault rifle are dog shit. They're so bad. How in the world did this ever get past testing whatsoever? Whenever you fire, you're not even looking down the sights of the gun anymore. It's just all over the place. You can't even see what you're really shooting at right now. That is awful. Awful, 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 awful. Anyways.
With the Festival of Reckoning, the interesting news actually dropped yesterday. When
Imagine a customizable mech that you can only get once and can rearm and only have one mech. I would take calling down one mech and being able to repair it and rearming it. I think that'd be really cool because then you can actually make a build for mech style, or for a mech play style, or for a mech build. I think that'd be sick. I think that'd be really cool.
Nicholas Malmberg, design director at Arrowhead, took to the studio's recording studio and sat down for a 35-minute democratic conversation. Yep. Games Radar picked up on this interview and ran with the following quote, "Now it's just toxic." Helldivers 2 lead says meta weapons can ruin the game, especially since, quote, "You'll get tired of having a bigger power fantasy than everyone else."
What do you say to this? Now it's just toxic. Helldivers 2 lead says meta weapons can ruin the game, especially since you will get tired of having a bigger power fantasy than everyone else. Okay, bro.
In case you missed it, I watched this entire interview cover to cover twice. And after listening to it, let's just say I got motivated.
No, that's not exactly what he said. Like what he said is, and of course, like I'm paraphrasing, okay? The reason why that they don't want to buff weapons too much is because lobbies will become toxic so basically, if you hop into randoms and you're like, hey, you don't have this particular gun, we're gonna run level 10 difficulties. So now, if you don't have this particular gun to run, like level 10 difficulties with proficiency, then I'm gonna kick I'm gonna kick you now, right? And it's just like, that's not what happens. And like again, like he's going off of it like an IGN article from like last year that never happened. Well, I say last year, probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago at this point. But like it never happened. It never happened. Like they're going off of like a Steam post. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys know something right now. Whenever I got kicked from lobbies, back whenever like the game first like came out and stuff like that, the reason why I got kicked from lobbies was because I hopped into a game where some friend got disconnected and they kicked me from the game, or there was a misconception on how samples worked. So if I picked up like a whole bunch of like purple samples, people would kill me, literally team kill me in game over the samples and then kick me from the game entirely. Because they didn't understand that samples were shared, like amongst your team. So like it didn't matter like who the fuck got them. Like that's what happens. He also said the one true buff didn't need buffs. Yes, that was also a horrible take of his. Because again, why are you going to hamstring your player base into not making cool and interesting builds? Having a support build would be kind of sick. What makes me toxic is having to use guns I don't like, because the guns I do like are dog shit. Yup. I'm sure it happens, but there's no way it's article worthy. Yep, exactly. This happens in every single video game that is like this. To say that Helldivers 2 is like the exception of like where this toxicity happens at is absolute hogwash. It's not that big of an issue. Like I said, the only times where I got kicked from a game was because I joined in on some other person who got disconnected from the game, so they're kicking me in order to get their friend in, or I had, like at the very beginning of the game where people were like sample farming and stuff like that, and we were using samples pretty regularly for like ship modules and stuff like that. This happened, or like I would get kicked from the game, or they would kill me and then kick me from the game because they thought that I was sample hogging, which I wasn't. It's just samples are shared, so who the fuck cares like who grabs them? Those are the really only two times that I've been kicked from this game, and I have almost 1,200 hours in this game. So we don't want to meta. Makes anti-tank explosives like recoilless meta. And Kai calls recoilless users Chads despite using one of the most brain-dead support weapons in the game. Listen, I've watched Commissary's underrated video yet. I probably should watch it soon. But yeah, no. I think they're using this as just an excuse to keep nerfing kink. And no, it is. It is. It's what it is. But it's sad, dude. It's sad. Also, when we are getting a sample focus mission. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So.
And dropped the video you see up on screen right now late yesterday, outlining some of the disconnected statements, especially when it jumps back and forth between...
By the way, this is 100% true. If you want to watch a developer being disconnected from his player base, you need to watch this video, like Buzz's video on it, talking about it, and you just need to watch there should be a Wikipedia source on like what the word disconnected means, and then bring up that interview. It's terrible. You should totally watch that Kai video next. I'll probably watch it next.
Realism and
Because, like, I'm kind of curious on what he says, like what's truly underrated and what's not.
space magic and the need to keep the game grounded. Yeah, once you watch my recap, you'll understand that statement. But Games Radar seems to be focusing in on only one aspect of this entire discussion, in which Malmberg touches on power fantasy and how not choosing a stronger performing weapon leads to players fighting with each other, even dredging up the story about how a player or players have been kicked from parties for not choosing the railgun. Again, this was from early 2024. And it's that mindset that drives their balancing philosophy.
If this... Dude, it makes me cringe. Dude, it makes me cringe as hell whenever they say shit like this. That this is the driving... There's no way this is the driving force. This has to be like an excuse. This has to be an excuse for basically not wanting to work on weapons. There's no way.
Essentially, they, the studio, want to balance everything so that you can run with the strongest or even the Constitution, which Malmberg calls a meme weapon. And if their balance design isn't in a solid place, no matter what you bring to the battle, you shouldn't be afraid of being kicked for not using the meta weapons. Again, I discussed this in great length in yesterday's video, so please...
Even if Arrowhead had this structure, let's say if everything in the game was balanced, nothing was like as good as the other, you would still have this going on. Because like there'd be some dummy who thinks that, oh well, the Liberator is actually like one of the best weapons, is like the best weapon in the game, so I'm gonna kick people who don't have like this is happening, but it's happening at a very small scale at best. I don't think it's happening right now, period. I just don't think this is happening at all. But, like, even if they got what they wanted, like, it would still be happening. Regardless. It's happening. It's bro.
Please go check it out once you're done with this one. Link in the video description
This is
and pinned
so
comment.
stupid.
But to hear the studio's design director bringing up this toxic kicking epidemic from almost 2 years ago that was built on a single Steam post and then expanded on by IGN, let's just say it's bothersome.
It's not just bothersome. It's dumb. It's so unbelievably stupid. It's so It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And by the way, this is the buff diver. This is the buff diver. This is the guy who's like, I'm the buff diver, guys. Unleash me and I'll buff stuff. He's worried about people getting kicked from lobbies. That doesn't happen.
I wasn't too far out in left field.
Bro.
I took the time and read a bunch of your comments on yesterday's video, like this one you see here on screen. And yeah, it's exactly how I remember the early days.
True. Times kicked for not having meta loadout 0. Times kicked by game freezing 100 plus. True.
Days of Helldivers, also up to the present day as well. Are people going to be kicked from this game? Yes. It's a feature in the game, and assholes...
Okay, real quick, okay? If they don't want people kicking people and like having a toxic, you know, thing about like having weapons over there, get rid of the kick feature. Get rid of the kick feature then. Get rid of the kick feature. If it's that bad and if it's that terrible, then get rid of the kick feature. If it's that terrible. There are more times than none that I get team killed by an asshole more than an asshole kicking me for not having the proper weaponry that he or she wants. That's what's wild about this whole statement. I run into more people team killing me over and over and over again than I do someone kicking me for not having like the right gun. You know, like in their mind, you know, like what's meta and what's not. Like we're past this. Like it's 2 years out. You know, like we're past this. It never happened in the first place. At such a scale of what the devs are apparently pussies for. But like, this never happened. This never happened.
Have credit
True,
cards
collecting
too, so
samples
they're
is
going to be
such
buying this
boring.
game and
I
using
agree.
that kick feature. But I think the point that is lost on the studio, at least from yesterday's statements, is that the majority of players are wanting a certain level of power and with it fun. And when they're trying to balance
Fun. More importantly, fun. I want to use fun weapons. I want to have an M90A with medium pen because it's fun. I want to use silenced weapons to actually work because it's fun. I want to use ARs with good reload speed and good ammo because it's fun. I want to use SMGs with higher mobility, higher reload speed, and better ergonomics because it's fun. I should have to deal with pistol sway and on pistols and SMGs because that's not fun. I want to be reverted because it was fun back then. Fun. That's what they need to be focusing on.
the game based on a 2-year-old fiction, and then you're trying to make the game all-inclusive so that even badly performing or meme weapons won't risk you getting side-eyed, then that's a major problem. And finally, after an extended vacation from the Propaganda Commander content creator program, I can officially announce that I'm back. Yeah, this was a long process, but I do want to say it was conducted professionally. We just had a lot to talk through on both sides, as I wanted to make my side known that how and why I was removed was totally uncalled for, and that further rules and protections needed to be in place to make sure this never happened again, either to me or to another creator. What you see now in the official Helldivers Discord and the server info channel was one part of those discussions behind the scenes. But
so this is one part of it. Where's the other part?
But there you go. I'm looking forward to getting into the behind-the-scenes content testing and discussions once more, and to always strive to push the game and studio to constantly improve. I mean, ultimately, I want a better Helldivers 2 experience. Not for me, but for we. Anyways, here's where you get to sound off about anything Helldivers related, and of course I'll do my best to respond. Please take a moment to hit subscribe and to ring the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. Thank you so much to our ultra-dedicated channel members, for without your support...
Okay, there we go. So basically, Buzz got unbanned. Devs are still kind of dumb, and they're just clinging on to this whole thing, or whatever. Let me see if I can find the... let me see if I can find the Kai video now. Give me 1 second.
Taxes.
Oh, it's him and also like some more creators. Hold on a minute.
Special.
And we're running one of the best primaries to kill launchers. Oh, wow.
You get him, Al.
Let's see what he says.
Good job.
Thank you.
But we keep seeing the same 5 guns dominate the rankings for Helldivers' most popular primary weapon.
Same 5 weapons. Scorcher I agree with. Eruptor I agree with. Coyote I do not agree with. Liberator Penetrator I don't agree with. Incendiary Breaker I don't agree with. These 2 I agree with. It's... Well, unless he's just using these as like an example. Right? As just like filler or whatever. But, yeah, no. Okay. We'll just keep on listening to him.
According to Helldive.live. Most of the weapons I'm going to show you are picked in less than 2% of games. And it's not because they're bad. A lot of people just don't know how to use them. My name is Commissar Kai.
Oh,
and
man,
today I'm going to show you
some stuff
Helldivers' most
I don't agree with
underrated
already.
primaries and how to get the most out of them. For some reason, the bot that does my transcripts keeps calling me Thomas Arai. But that's not my name. I wear the title of Commissar proudly because I love Warhammer.
He's going
and
up on
apparently,
popularity and pick
Warhammer
rate.
loves me back because today's video is...
Oh my gosh. Kai. Why'd it be a sellout for?
today. Before we
kidding.
get into
That's
which
fine.
weapons deserve field
Maybe
trips to
we
the
sell that.
battlefield more often, I want to clarify a couple of things. I consider a weapon underrated
He's
when
going
it
off
has
a
a pick rate
and
that
not
does
power.
not reflect
Okay.
its capabilities. Every gun has fans, but a couple of primaries are more underpowered rather than underrated. So to earn a spot on this
Okay.
list, a gun needs to have a definitive niche, whether that's a particular effectiveness against a certain faction or enabling a playstyle. I'm not
Okay. Hold on a minute. Let me write this down. Okay, so it's got to have. Are you ready? It's got to have definitive play style / niche. Okay, so that's his first point. That's what he, like that's his like stipulation, right? What makes a gun
I
truly
consider
underrated?
a weapon underrated when it has a pick rate that does not
Okay. Not underpowered. So far we got not underrated. So it needs to be not underpowered and has to have a definitive playstyle / niche.
reflect its capabilities. Every gun has fans, but a couple of primaries are more underpowered rather than underrated. So to earn a spot on this list, a gun needs to have a definitive
It's
niche,
not too bad?
whether
Okay.
that's a particular effectiveness against a certain faction or enabling a playstyle. I'm not covering every weapon I think is underrated, so if you do want a part 2, let me know in the comments. I also have 2 special guests joining us today to talk about their favorite underappreciated gems. Finally, I'm breaking these up into 2 categories,
This is
so
just
no
pick
matter
rate
what your
comparisons?
favorite flavor of crayon happens to be, there will be something for you to try on this list. Starting out, we have our first category, I suck at aiming, or I don't feel like aiming today.
Man, you got in my head.
For these weapons, marksmanship is a mere suggestion rather than a requirement. So those of you that scored an unqualified on your annual rifle qualification can still bring death and destruction to our enemies while using these tools of managed democracy. Our first gun embodies this attitude in its name, the Breaker Spray and Pray.
Okay, so I see that he's got extended mag that has 8 in reserve. That's not bad for this gun, but I still think the gun is not in a good spot. I actually think that the Breaker should get I think it has 4. Like the Breaker extended gets 4. But the Breaker Spray and Pray, I still think needs something to it. I kind of wish it had anti-air capabilities because it's like birdshot. So I think that should shoot down shriekers way more effective than what it is currently. Maybe I'm wrong, but
The BSMP has a pitiful pick rate against its best factions, sitting at just 0.6% against squids, and 1.4% against the bugs. This gun used to be trash, so I do kinda understand. It fires birdshot shells, which pack more of a strongly worded suggestion to screw off compared to buckshot's invitation to the grave. But it's gotten some substantial buffs over the past year that have turned it from democracy's worst joke into a proper shredder of tyranny. It's snappy and responsive with 50 ergonomics, even with the drum mag
It's just a
attached,
trash
has the
concept.
highest pellet count of any shotgun at 16, and comes standard with that drum magazine holding 26 shells. But the reason the Spray and Pray can live up to its name is the ridiculous amount of spare ammo that it comes with. This beauty comes with 8.
that's what I'll give the Spray and Pray. That is the only thing I would give to the Spray and Pray that makes it not unbelievably trash and garbage. Is that you have 8 in this extended mags. I think. He's got 10 here, but he's running siege ready. Because I could tell by the armor set. So you could have 10 extended mags with this. That's not bad. So if you want to go ammo, just full ammo, but not really killing, but it takes several shots to kill something, then I guess you could run this. But I don't know if that's going to be great. It's like the sickle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just has so much ammo to it. But it's but it's in a shotgun form. It's a sickle, but it's in a shotgun form. I wish ARs and light pen guns got more mags. That's what they need. That's what they need. Infinite ammo is not nearly as good as an upside as they value it at. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree. If this is the only thing that carries the gun, then I would say that the gun's still not great. Like, the gun still needs something else in order to make it good, like better than what it is.
Spare magazines standard, or frickin' 10 of them when you take Siege Ready. This means you have between 234 to 286 shells to Dick Cheney our enemies with, depending on your armor set of choice. That is a lot of lead to be thrown down range. But because it's a light pen weapon and the spread of the pellets is pretty drastic without a full choke, it struggles to take down targets at any range beyond about 20 meters. Meaning it's not the best for bots with all their medium armor and focused on ranged combat. That said, it can do a lot of good work against the bugs. But it absolutely wrecks the squid, since its lower damage and light pen do not matter at all when you can just keep firing into the wall of meat. They will run out of bodies before you run out of bullets. It's just so damn fun to...
I can see this gun being better, or like good on bots. Sorry, not bots, Illuminate squids. I cannot see this gun being good on bots, and I definitely cannot see this gun being good on Terminids either. Especially after the recent durable damage changes to Hive Guardians and stuff like that. Actually, does this change anything for like Warriors? Because I know that Warriors got a little bit of a durable damage buff, did they not? So definitive playstyle / niche, and not underpowered. I feel like this gun is underpowered still, regardless of like its ammo count. So basically, if you want to be an ammo-hungry, crazed shotgun fiend, then you use this gun. But like, you don't really kill anything really all that well. Like this is definitely like a voteless muncher. I could definitely see that.
Clear the streets shoulder to shoulder with another Helldiver running this weapon. Hell, when it comes to purging the voter rolls, it sits right up there with the frickin' maxi gun in terms of effectiveness. It can even put down a flesh mob in a single magazine if you land enough shots on those weak points. The only targets on this front that give it trouble are stingrays, harvesters, and elevated overseers. Elevated overseers can be particularly annoying when running this weapon because a lot of the time they will float away from you while you're firing it, meaning the pellet spread and drag of the weapon cause it to not swat the mosquitoes fast enough.
And by the way, that's not. I will give him leeway on the spray and pray, because flying overseers suck dick. They are terrible. They are terrible. They are so unbelievably ass. I cannot stand them. Flying overseers suck so much. They suck so much. So basically an ammo parasite like the maxi gun, yes. Stop with the variants of guns, make attachments or upgrades. Yeah, to be honest with you, this could just be an attachment or upgrade to the breaker, right?
If they do get close to you though, it absolutely shreds them. But this is an easy enough weak point to cover when paired with something like the AMR, laser cannon, or HMG. Slap the bullet dog on your back and you can easily bag 1,000 kill games without really trying. This weapon is the best primary answer to greens that we have. So if you're expecting to eat a lot of lime flavored crayons, give it a try. It's a ton of fun. Our next I suck at aiming primary is another criminally underrated shotgun. On the bug front anyway. The Halt. For all you permitless Helldivers saying,
I like the Halt. I like the Halt. I think the Halt is fun. I've always liked the Halt. I've always thought the Halt was very good on squids, bots, and kind of Terminids. But I like the Halt. I think the Halt is fun.
and I was wrong about the M90A, I have to wonder, where you at when it comes to representing the Halt? Why in the name of Eagle One's bathwater does this thing only have a 0.8% pick rate against its best faction? And I was wrong about the M90A. Ton of fun. Our next I suck at aiming primary is another criminally underrated shotgun. On the bug front anyway. The Halt. For all you permitless Helldivers saying I was wrong about the M90A, I have to wonder, where you at when it comes to representing the Halt? Why?
It's very simple. The Halt is a versatile weapon. Its play style is not one that a lot of players like because you have to switch ammo types. And before they did like the ammo swap thing, the quick ammo swap hotkey, players will probably like it a lot more now than what they did before. I still think the Holt is very good, still. And even if the M90A got a medium armor buff to it, it would still be very good. It would still be very good because it is probably the best stun weapon in the entire game. Kai called you out. I mentioned this in my video. I mentioned this in my video about the Holt. I mentioned this in my video for the M90A. It's like comparing an SMG to an explosive weapon. Yep. Yep. Most people don't like the Holt gameplay or like the gunplay of it. They don't like the swap, like the swapping back and forth between ammo types. I do. I like that playstyle. I think it's fun. But to say that, well, the Holt exists, so that's why the M90A shouldn't get a buff, that's dumb. That's dumb. The M90A should still be medium pen. The M90A should still be medium pen. Sorry. So I don't understand why this is even an argument to begin with. But because again, what makes the Holt good is because it has the stun factor to it. Plus it is also a medium pen shotgun. That's what makes it good.
In the name of Eagle One's bathwater, does this thing only have a 0.8% pick rate against its best faction?
The reason why is because no one likes the swapping of ammo types. They cannot stand the swapping of the ammo types. It needs a choke at minimum and probably more ammo. Yes. I'd agree with that as well. The spread on the Holt's actually pretty bad on it, to be honest with you. I don't even swap ammo types. I just like the rounds reloaded between shots. Yeah. I mean, most people do that too. Ammo for sure. The vision of this weapon is stun and then shoot with flechettes. Yep. I agree with that.
The bugs. Hell, that's lower than the M90A. And it...
Hold a minute. Whoa now. Whoa now. Why is the M90A such a low pick rate?
The bugs. Hell, that's lower than...
That's lower? Dude, the M90A is a 0.9 pick rate? I wonder why. It's almost like it should be medium pen. If this thing was medium pen, people would be using this thing all the time. It'd be fun. It'd be a fun-ass shotgun. Be a fun-ass shotgun, bro. Listen, whenever Kai gets his hands on an M90A with medium pen, okay? Whenever he gets his hand on an M90A medium pen, all I'll say is that when he eats crow after using it and find it to be the most fun shotgun he's ever used, he can thank me later, okay? That's all I gotta say. By the way, at some point, I do think that they will make this gun medium pen at some point. Baseline medium pen, because that's really all that it needs. It'd be fine. But again, like I said before about the Holt, the reason why that the Holt is not fun to use at times for most players, I find it to be fun. But again, fun is subjective here, guys. Yeah, dude, Grass, you need to tell Thick or Clay or whatever, like have them pull some strings and let them show you what M90A looks like, medium pen. It'd be, dude. He'll cry about how you ruined the shotgun. Good. He can cry while he uses it on Hive Guardians. Because, he will love it. I promise you, he will fucking love that shotgun. He will thank me later. And I want to say, too, that, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say Kai probably has access to, some modder stuff. Or people within his modding community and stuff like that. All shotguns should be baseline, probably medium pen. I can see 12 gauge being light pen. I can see that, but up close and personal though, I think that it should probably be maybe medium pen at that point because it is a 12 gauge. Like, people underrate 12 gauge so much, but 12 gauge fucking sucks if you get hit by it. But 8 gauge, quadruple aught, magnum loaded shotgun and stuff like that, bro. When I get around to do the ODST again, I'll probably ask him, dude, please do, and I will help you with whatever you got or need for that video. I will give you suggestion after suggestion to make it the best that it can be, so that whenever you put it in Kai's face, he can look at it and be like, man, this gun actually is pretty fun. Whenever you do like this, it's like, yeah,
The M90A, and it has medium pen. The Halt is one of 3 medium pen shotguns that we have access to, since it fires armor-piercing flechette rounds.
So, okay, real quick, no, nobody who gets hit by 12 gauge underrates it for sure. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, you're trading range for close range, therefore they should be high damage or heavy pen or both. I think you can do for 12 gauge, because again, like, we're looking at like the balance of the game and like what's fun. I mean, like, you can make the Punisher like have durable damage out the ass and more damage, I guess. But at the same time, it's a buckshot shotgun, so maybe. I think shotgun should probably be deflection damage higher against armor tiers. Even if they can't pen, it still does a little bit of damage. I would probably agree with that. Which is why melee damage should be super high. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well.
It can carry 8 of these rounds, and it's
armor-piercing flechette, by the way, I've actually looked this up. I think flechette sucks. I think flechette sucks against armor. Like, has anyone seen a flechette? Hold on a minute. Let me look up armor-piercing flechette and see what it actually, like, penetrates. Armor-piercing flechette. Looks like majority of voting in my poll to have the M90A get higher drag. I would agree with that. I'd agree with that. Make it how it is in the games. I'm trying to look up like where pierce plate armor. I'm gonna shotgun. See, like, I want to say like even like shotgun flechette is not really good at piercing armor. But, like, they're, like, pointy in, therefore piercing, medium pen. Listen, I'm not asking for nerfs, okay? But, listen, they do probably better than buckshot. But they have the same amount of AP, steel core bullets. Okay, so there you go. It might be marginally better, but it's still, like, this, like relatively the same. I'm actually okay with the M90A getting higher drag if they buff the absolute fuck out of, like, the damage and give it medium pen. Because, like, that's how it was in the games. Like, within, like, I think it should be within 1 to 25 meters is where you do full damage. And then after 25 meters, it, like the damage drops off pretty significantly. And then the shotgun would be, like, in a perfect state. It would be perfect.
Internal magazine. It has a solid 385 damage per shell, and it has very snappy ergonomics at 65. But it also has access to stun rounds, which do basically no damage. I actually killed something with the stun rounds, let's go. But can apply the stun effect to most enemies. Now, I'm mostly kidding. The Halt does have some drawbacks which contribute to its lower pick rate, namely the lack of a full choke, which makes it pretty bad at longer ranges. It also doesn't have the stagger force on its flechette rounds like the M90A does. But there is a change that happened recently which makes this weapon much better. You can now bind swapping its ammo type to a single hotkey, making it much easier to go from stunning to doming. I put these on my numpad to make it easy to keep track of which settings I'm changing, but if you find a comfortable keybind,
this is what makes the gun better. Feel much better. And to be honest with you, this is what will make players pick up the gun and probably use it and have a much higher pick right now. Because again, the problem with the weapon was not due to if it was bad. It wasn't really like an underrated pick necessarily. It was just because like the swapping back and forth and stuff like that just felt terrible for like most players. I didn't really find that it was like that big of a deal. But that's just me. But like I can understand a player being like, I have to hold R and then switch, and then I have to hold R and switch again, and that's finicky because it was finicky. But I think that's fine.
This is actually a pretty big deal. Because Command, in all their infinite wisdom, fixed status effects, the stun rounds also don't taser as hard as they used to. But for all of these...
I thought it still was like a 2 second, like a 2 or 3 second stun effect. Am I wrong on that? Am I wrong on that? I thought the stun effect of the Holt was like pretty damn good. Still. I don't know. I thought it was like I thought it was still like a 2 or 3 second or like a 3 second at the very least. A 3 second stun? But I could be wrong.
Downsides, the Hulk can still fill an important role in loadouts. It is basically
5 seconds? So how the fuck is he gonna say that the gun's stun is not all that great compared to what's before? That's 5 seconds. I feel stun. I feel it stuns well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought the stun was like absurdly high for this thing compared to other stun guns, of course. Like all it takes is like a couple pellets, and then like you stun the thing. I think it takes only one pellet. I thought. I don't know.
The primary version of the gas dog. The stun rounds are great and can buy you space and clog up choke points while you use your other weapons to clear the field. One of my favorite pairings to use with it is
because it bugs out on some people.
the new hot dog.
That makes sense.
Since stunning enemies
Surprise,
seems to make
surprise.
it easier for the dog to set the ground on fire, making spreading our burning passion for managed democracy just a little bit easier. It's not great against the bots because of its lack of stagger, and its medium pin flechettes are mostly wasted against the squids, but against the bugs, the Hulk can relive its former glories. That medium pin and solid damage mean it can hit important breakpoints like 1-tapping warriors, 2-tapping alpha commanders, and it's especially effective against Bilespewers since the stun rounds are hard to miss on them, and 2 shots to the head or 1 in their mouth will put them down for good. It's also really good at stun.
There's a clip of stalkers getting shot 3 times and not getting stunned, all pellets hitting. Ugh. Well, that's like that's a status effect bug. That has nothing to do on the guns. That's just server side arrowhead bullshit that like they still haven't fixed yet. 'Cause that's horseshit.
In chargers, making them easy pickings for your team. It's also
I will say this. The Halt on Chargers is ridiculous. I will give him this. The Halt on Chargers is ridiculous. It's really strong on Chargers because you can just like, you can keep them in place when stun works.
notably good against the Predator strain, since it can make whole groups of stalkers pause long enough to reconsider their views on fascism. This weapon is not a powerhouse when it comes to raw killing power, but it is a great choice if you plan on bringing a support weapon that will keep the field clear.
It's a versatile weapon. That's why it's good. That's why it's good. So when people say like they want a good solid medium pen shotgun like the M90A, like they just want a good medium pen shotgun like the M90A, because the M90A should be medium pen because based on Halo lore. That's it. But also the Holt's good. I like the Holt, but the Holt delivers something different compared to the M90A. The draw of the Holt is not because it is a medium pen shotgun. The draw on the Holt is that it is a versatile stun medium pen shotgun. It is a versatile shotgun. That is the pull. That is the draw of the Holt. That's what makes the gun interesting and unique and fun to use. So even if the M90A got a buff to where it could, you know, be medium pen, the Holt would still have a lane to be in. Still. So, but hey, listen.
Seems like a lot of y'all just don't vibe with shotguns, because the Cookout should not have a pick rate under 0.5% for how incredibly strong this weapon is. I know, it just got...
For what faction, though?
Seems like a lot of y'all just don't vibe with shotguns, because the Cookout should not have a pick rate under 0.5%.
For what faction?
For how incredibly strong this weapon is. I know, it just got nerfed. It's harder to set enemies on fire.
Right. Right? I think that's a big one, is that it got nerfed.
And some enemies are now more durable. But the damage, stagger, and flame effect on the Cookout make it one of the most versatile primary weapons we have. Its damage is on the lower side for a shotgun at just 3.
I wouldn't call it versatile. I would call it just crowd control. Like, it's still one of the best crowd control shotguns in the game. Because, like, how, like, the flame spreads or, like, the shotgun spread happens or whatever, like, it still has pretty good stagger force for what it is. Even though it probably should still set things on fire like before, but
320, but the flame effect drastically increases its damage, especially since fire in Helldivers is AP4, so it can cook even light vehicles. Now, some of y'all are using it against the bugs, and for good reason.
Well, yeah, because bugs are, again, it's a horde control faction, like a horde-based faction, so obviously you're going to be using this against the bugs. I think the reason why that people don't like using it on the bots is because they think bots mechanical, therefore fire resistant, but they're not fire resistant at all. So, but it's really good on Illumina. It's really good on bugs pre-patch, but it's still like, it's probably okay now. Probably like a solid like A tier gun now compared to how it was before.
It can wipe out packs of hunters in a hurry, and anything smaller than a charger will easily succumb to its loving embrace after a couple of hits. But the Cookout is equally strong against the other two factions, and it's hardly ever chosen with a less than 1% pick rate. On bots, that stagger force can save your life, and the flame effect means aiming is completely optional. The only enemies from this faction that it really struggles with, aside from reds, are rocket striders. But this is an easily solvable problem by just bringing something like the Talon or the Senator. The rest of your kit can be geared towards dealing with armor or busting up the really big crowds. On squids, it just sets everything from voteless to flesh mobs on fire. Even elevated overseers can't stand up to more than a couple.
This is a straight counter to the overseers. I would agree with this. The Cookout is very much a counter against flying overseers.
Of shots. Bring a sword for when the crowd start asking for your autograph, and a support weapon.
Okay, I wouldn't necessarily bring a sword, anything melee weapon right now in this game, because melees are just so ass.
For the heavy stuff, and you have a really solid setup that doesn't really have any weaknesses. The next shotgun y'all really should be using more is the Breaker, our original overpowered weapon. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Seems like either Helldivers forgot about this beast, or think it got power crept out of the game since it's only picked on 3.5% of dives against its best faction, the bugs. But it is a very solid alternative.
It did not get power crept. It just got worse. That's it. That's it. Because, like, didn't they nerf the damage of, like, the Breaker? I could have swore they, they nerfed the Breaker. Well, okay, hold on a minute. It just needs more ammo. Ammo and, like, maybe, like, a slightly faster reload speed. To be honest with you. Definitely more ammo. Definitely more ammo. Because right now, I think that if you get an extended mag for it, I think it's, like, four mags in reserve. And that feels kind of bad to use.
To the Breaker spray and pray if you prefer more buck in your shot. It's also very easy to use since you can just mag dump whatever has you feeling threatened like you're in Super Florida. Its base form isn't the most impressive, but when you slap on a drum mag and a full choke, the gun really starts to
nerfed equals power crap. Duh, exactly.
thing. It's especially effective on the bug front when paired with something like the MG43 or the Maxi Gun, since it will clear out any fast bugs.
Breaker is best. It's been. They reverted all the nerfs except for recoil. Really? Okay. So I would say it probably would need it probably needs more ammo then. That's it. I haven't used the breaker in a while. And just simply because like it's kind of a boring shotgun. It's not interesting. It's just meh. But from what like a few months, actually no, I used the shotgun probably like before Into the Unjust. Because I was leveling up the customization options for it. I felt like the extended mag made the gun feel usable, but you had to bring a supply pack with it. Again, something that you have to bring a supply pack for. And to me, like, that doesn't feel good to use.
That manage to catch up with you, while your workhorse of a support weapon does most of the heavy lifting. My fellow propaganda commander.
I gave it 20 stagger for some spice against warriors. It probably should be able to stagger more. Yeah. Try with the full choke, and it's fun. Yep. Full choke. I would do full choke, extended mag with a supply pack with... I want to say I was using a vertical grip. I probably should have been using an angle grip with it, but I was using a vertical grip with it, and it was doing pretty well.
Background Gaming came up with a very effective breaker loadout against the bugs that uses the MG43, supply pack, and a bunch of big booms. Check him out and give his setup a try. It's really strong. This next one surprised me the most when researching for this video. This weapon is easily one of the best guns in the entire game against all factions, but it is only picked on less than 3% of dives. The Purifier. I guess the veteran Helldivers are tired of using it, and the new boots never learned about it. This is a plasma weapon.
It's just a boring gun. It's just a boring gun. They're like, in order to make this gun even remotely fun to use, right? In order to make this gun remotely fun to use is to give it kind of like one of my suggestions for like the arc thrower, which is give it like a sweet spot charge where it does like significantly more damage and has like a significantly bigger radius to it or something like that. That would make it more fun to use, but right now it just doesn't feel that great to use. Actually, no, it feels good to use. It's just super boring. It's super bland. That's why no one uses this gun, because it's just super boring.
Weapon that uses a charge mechanic to burn our enemies from the face of the galaxy. When you tap fire the squirt gun of freedom, it does okay damage at 175 per shot, letting you quickly take out anyone trying to steal your shoes. But when you charge it up, it does a massive 500 damage.
Retro
With 300
Pixel.
of that
Are we still milking this discussion for views?
Hell yeah, brother.
being explosive damage and the rest being ballistic damage. This means it can clear crowds easily while also killing single targets in just 1 to 2 hits. Because it has ballistic damage, unlike my PP, it can also headshot targets, meaning whether you're good at aiming or can't hit the broadside of a super destroyer, this weapon will still serve you well. It's even good at taking out heavy enemies, especially chargers and flesh mobs. If we're talking pound for pound killing power, this is probably the best gun in the game. It just lacks the utility of more popular options like the
I would agree that this is probably one of the best, if not the best weapon in the game, but I think it has a contender, which is a Scorcher. I think the Scorcher is so good. Scorcher is ridiculous right now.
Eruptor or the easy use of something like the Coyote. You do need to find the time to charge up your shots, and you do have to be careful to not liberate yourself. But if you can master those two skills, then this weapon is an absolute powerhouse in almost any loadout and against any faction. Pair it with either strong AT options like the recoilless rifle, or horde clear monsters like the Maxi Gun. This gun is all you need for the blues. So build around that idea and you'll have a lot of fun. Speaking of plasma weapons, we once again have to talk about my PP. I am shocked and appalled that this treasure of a weapon is only picked on less than 1% of dives.
I wonder why these, like, obviously good ass guns, right, have such a very low pick rate is because people are getting burnt out with the current meta, which is explosives, which is explosive weaponry. People are getting bored. People are getting very bored. So what's the alternative from these explosive weapons? Shit ballistic weapons. And so whenever they bitch and moan about them not being good, then what ends up happening is that they just leave the game. Because they're like, well, I'm not having fun, so I'll just go somewhere else. I'll play Arc Raiders or whatever. I think that's what's happening with some of these picks, right? Like some of these picks, like the Holt, for example, you can definitely say that like it's just a quality of life change they made. Now people will probably pick up the gun more. But like these like more like plasma explosive weapons or just explosive weapons in general is probably because like the gun was just not that great. To be fair, this gun was bugged for so long. That's true. That's true. Even when it was bugged, I didn't think it was that bad though. I guess most people just don't have that. Yeah, that's true as well. Really gonna say tired of fucking explosives. Yeah, like explosive weapons are just boring. Like, and by the way, that's not a reason to nerf them. Like, they're fine where they're at. I just think that they're just boring weapons, just overall.
It's amazing against all three factions with its ability to clear crowds while staggering everything that looks upon its majesty. And it is one of the safest choices for primary weapons, since it will handle all your green and blue needs regardless of which faction you're fighting. Plus, if you suck at aiming, the Plasma Punisher rewards you with heaps of dopamine by just shooting vaguely in the direction of whatever you want liberated. It's also undoubtedly the best gun in the game for taking on the rapid acquisition missions. On these dives, there are always tons of bots getting stuck in choke points, and the PP can reach out and touch them all in the most democratically appropriate way.
你再用你的大屁屁去到处乱碰，你晚上就去 B 晒那里打地铺。
I know, I'm horrible, I'll stop. But if you need to keep your personal space clear of the enemy, or you like taking anti-tank loadouts, this is the best gun you can pick. No question. I made a whole video on this magnificent weapon and why you should use it. Let's get that pick rate over 3%, Helldivers. My PP deserves it.
看，我警告过你了吧？
Oh no, not the B-shed. Our final marksmanship challenge primary is another one of my favorites, the Smallwort, which is only taken on 1.7% of dives. And that's a shame, since you don't need to aim when you're firing 920 rounds per minute. Just vaguely point in the direction of the enemy's head and lay on the trigger. The Smallwort will do most of the work for you. Once you get it loaded up on a...
Do you guys think that the Liberated Carbine is that good? Do you guys really think that the Liberated Carbine is that good? Do you know what's interesting about this clip right here that I have paused? What's on his back? What's on his back? I like the carbine a lot. I like it a lot too, except for one thing, one big thing about the gun. Do you know what it is? You guys know what it is? You guys know what it is? It's the supply pack. It's a supply pack. It's a supply pack. You need a supply pack with it. It just doesn't have enough ammo. Correct. I think that the Liberated Carbine is good. Okay? If we were to look at just on damage and rounds per minute and stuff like that, I think it's fine, okay? I think it's probably where it should be. But you know, what's that one thing that's holding it back? It literally is just ammo. It's literally just ammo. That's why no one uses it, is because ballistic weapons do not have enough ammo. It's wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's an underrated pick. Because the reason why it's an underrated pick and doesn't feel good to use is because it doesn't have enough ammo. You have to have ammo for it. Where's bro's support weapon? Bro, his support weapon is a supply pack. It buffs the Smallwort. It buffs the Liberated Carbine into being the Smallwort. There's your support weapon. It just needs ammo. I think the reload speed's actually fine on this gun too. Like, I think it's fine. It just needs more ammo. That's it.
attachments, it has basically zero recoil, and those drum mags mean you can spread just that much more democracy. Hell, you can even fire this thing from the hip to great effect. It has excellent damage with the most recent buffs and can take off the heads of higher priority blues like Alpha Commanders with incredible ease. It shines the most on the bug and squid fronts, but you won't be disappointed if you bring it to face the clankers. Just don't use it on the rapid acquisition.
I don't know if I would use it on the bots because like you have to get precise headshots on Devastators, unless you leg them maybe. But I'd rather just use this on squids and bugs.
Mission,
personally.
since piles of heavy Devastators can shrug off its anger without much of a problem. I've already covered this weapon in depth in another video, so check it out if you want all the details. Just remember, it's even stronger now compared to when I first introduced it. Now that the more special Helldivers have toys they can play with without worrying about the burden of aiming, let me address the true connoisseurs in the room. Those Helldivers with a more refined palette for liberation. You won't succumb to panic and can take the time to aim each bullet with care and precision. These weapons require an artisan's touch to get the most out of them, which is why almost all of them are picked less than 1% of the time against any faction. Let's start off with something robust, precise, the perfect tool for a gentle diver to take to a dinner party. The R63 Diligence. It does not...
This gun is so unbelievably S tier, it's not even funny on bots. This gun is so unbelievably S tier on bots. It's not even funny. It's so good. If Overseer's heads, like the grounded Overseer's heads, weren't medium pen but light pen, this would also be a fucking goated ass gun on squids.
Deserved to
This gun fell off horribly though on bugs. I remember when this gun was one tapping warrior heads, and then they buffed the durable damage of warrior heads, and now it takes 2 bullets now to kill a warrior. Whereas before it took 1, and then this gun's not that great on bugs anymore. But it's really good on bots still.
Be picked 2.3% of the time. So Strider, clue them in as to why they should be using it.
Sometimes I just need a
Oh
little
my
break
God.
and this is it.
Kai, how many fucking ads are you gonna have in your video, bro? Damn. Okay.
Helldivers, Rangers, be honest with me. Have you ever heard of this ancient mythical technique called aiming? Yeah, I know. Scary. Requires reading, hand-eye coordination, and, well, adult responsibilities. All things we apparently avoid like a Battle Titan's morning breath. And that's exactly why we need to talk about the most criminally underrated...
I nerfed this shit on bots? Why, Grass? Why? Why? Grass, stop. Stop. You don't need to nerf this on bots. It's fine where it's at. It's fine. It rewards a skilled hand. But Thumper said it's D tier and Pacifier is the best bot weapon. There's no way Thumper... Listen, Thumper has some hot takes, okay? I've seen a few of his videos, okay? There's no way that he said that the Diligence is a D tier weapon. There's no way. Now, he is hard dick riding the Pacifier. I will say that. That man loves himself some Purifier. Or sorry, some Pacifier. There's no way that he said the Diligence was a D tier weapon.
Rifle in the
D tier for definitely S tier. Am I right?
arsenal, the R63 Diligence. Because somehow, you all unlocked it on page 2 of the free Helldivers Mobilized Warbond, spent your measly 12 medals, and then collectively decided, nah, let me run blindfolded with a pacifier instead. Yes, the fleet uses the pacifier...
Cause leaks? We'll talk later, Grass, okay? He said it was bad on bots because it was a medium pin. L take. If you're fighting bots, even with a medium pin weapon, you're still aiming for those headshots. Whenever I used the lever action today, okay? I used that lever action and I still aim for headshots, even though it is a medium pin weapon. You still want to aim for headshots regardless. You still want to use headshots for it still. This is sad, by the way. You guys see this up here? The pacifier is above the MA5C as far as assault rifles go. Sad. I'm actually surprised that the Diligence is actually above the Deadeye. I actually think the Deadeye should be higher, because the Deadeye I actually think is pretty good on squids just for overseers.
More. So much for why stun something when I can kill it. Hypocrites. Hypocrite. I love y'all though. Now, I know some of you instantly deflect with, but Strider, I use the Diligence counter sniper, medium pin. It's amazing. Well, and that's great. If you enjoy worse ammo economy, extra recoil, heavier weapon sway, and doing less total damage, I mean, unless you're consistently landing headshots, that's one.
I'm gonna say this right now. Okay, so I will agree up until the point where he says this. Hold on a minute. If you enjoy worse
ammo economy, extra recoil, heavier weapon sway, and doing less total damage,
doing total less damage, okay? If you enjoy doing total less... Helldivers, I hate to say this, okay? It's all about breakpoints. It's all about weak points and breakpoints. How many shots does it take to kill a thing? Or to make a breakpoint on a body part? That's it. So don't get mixed up with all this bullshit. Okay? Don't get mixed up with all this bullshit. I corrected him on the sway, he put in the comments. Ooh. Because didn't they fix the sway on this? Didn't they fix the sway on this? Thought they did. But no, for realsies though, like, who cares about the total? DCS is 200 while the Diligence is 165. He says it one-shots warriors, which is also corrected in the description. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, unless you're consistently landing headshots.
It definitely two-shots
thing,
warriors.
Meanwhile, the base R63 Diligence is out here being an absolute workhorse. One-shotting chaff, shredding weak points, and staying laser steady with a predictable recoil bounce that practically...
You can even see in the video where he's like taking multiple shots. On a minute.
Meanwhile, the base R63 Diligence is out here being an absolute workhorse. One-shotting chaff, shredding weak points, and staying laser steady with a predictable...
1, 2, head's gone.
Coil bounce.
1, 2, headshot's gone. So yeah, even the video that he plays, it's still 2 shots.
Practically begs you to land headshots. Once you get used to the rhythm, tap, reset, tap, popping heads becomes...
Oh, the DCS has better... Wait, the DCS has better sway than the Diligence? Damn.
Second nature. Against Illuminate, Overseers drop in 5 to 6 hits with their Blade of Armor.
Listen, I'll glaze the hell out of the Diligence, okay? I actually do think that's a solid gun, okay? But don't shit on the DCS, okay? DCS is now good, I think. I have to use it again. But in my opinion, like... The thing that was holding it back was the Ergo, because the Ergo was bugged on it, and I think they fixed the Ergo bug on it, if I'm not mistaken. So, but the amendment one, Tats, listen, no one talks about the amendment, okay?
Automaton Devastator heads, clean one-shots. Against Terminids, Warriors lose their heads instantly. Hive and Alpha Commanders follow soon.
And Warrior heads, they lose their heads instantly. That means 1 shot, right?
After. Even Bow Spearers cough up their weak points like they're doing dental x-rays for free. I mean, come on. In the ammo economy, chef's kiss. 4 mags per ammo box means you stay topped up longer than most light pin rifles. Plus, your rounds don't suffer as much drag, so your long-range hits slap away.
The DCS used to be an S-tier pick against bots. It probably still is an S-tier against bots. It's just... It's fallen off because of the Ergo bugs and stuff like that.
Way harder than an AR trying to cosplay a sniper. But here's the real reason it's underrated. The Diligence asks for control, timing, and pace. The things Helldivers forget exist in the moment an automaton looks in their direction. It rewards calm, steady shooting while the battlefield throws a rave around you. It's not flashy, it won't handhold you with staggers. It just performs consistently efficiently, beautifully. And that's the thing. Every other meta weapon people worship, Eruptor, Plasma Punisher, Purifier, we can go down the list, all of them have learning curves. The Diligence is simply one that nobody bothered to learn. So, if you haven't touched the R63 Diligence since the sway changes, or you're new and scared of guns that don't fire like a garden hose, give it another try. It's stable, reliable, and honestly the best gateway into marksman rifles if you want to elevate your game and thin the crowd before they're breathing down your visor. Now, tell me this, do you use the Diligence? And if not, what excuse are you diving with today, Helldiver?
Get any size Hot Pilot coffee plus
Damn, Kai. What the fuck, bro? Why are we still dealing with fucking ads, bro? I'm just kidding. Brother's gotta make his money, but what on this?
Oh, if this helped you fight for democracy a little smarter, make sure you to subscribe over on my YouTube for more weapon breakdowns, guides, and Super Earth approved takes. And if you want to see the Diligence in action, chaos, clutch moments, and all, follow me on my Twitch for epic democratic live streams. I'm Strider of Valor, and thank you, Commissar Kai, for this opportunity. And we're here to spread managed democracy the right way.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, Strider. Next, we have one of the most underrated weapons on this list, picked on just 0.3% of dives, the Plasma Accelerator.
You know why? Because it has no ammo.
But this one does kind of make sense. For the majority of the time it's been available to Helldivers, it has been a complete pile of steaming crap. But a while back, Command decided that having a sniper rifle with crazy drag was a suboptimal idea. So they almost completely removed the drag to allow this weapon to earn its classification. Now the Plasma Accelerator, while it could still use a little love, is much more
Did you hear about Buzz?
It is a charge mechanic.
Buzz got unbanned, and now he's part of the propaganda commanders again. A rare W arrowhead move. No ammo, awful scope. Yep. It just has no ammo to it. They did buff the ammo reserves here recently, and it feels better. It does feel better.
Based sniper rifle that fires in 3-round bursts of explosive plasma. It does 250 ballistic damage, meaning it can hit weak points, and 100 explosive damage on each round of the burst. So if you hit all 3, you're getting a lot of bang for your buck, since it also has medium pin on both the explosive and ballistic parts of the damage. Now I know Helldivers are bad at math, so for some perspective, this weapon does 1,050 medium pin damage every time you pull the trigger.
That's good. That's good, by the way, chat. That's very, very good. I want to say this is a full mag into a flesh mob. Could be wrong, but I want to say this is like a full mag on the flesh mob, and this does work. If I'm mistaken, last time I used it, I know like this was like before the ammo reserve buff. It does take down overseers in one shot too. It's actually solid. It's actually a pretty good. This thing fucks up tanks, fucks up turrets. Like this thing is really, really good against bots. But again, it's just the ammo. The ammo economy just sucks major dick on this. Accelerator needs a siege ready. Yep, to be good. Yep, similar to SMGs. Yep. Again, like this is another gun that's like stingy with ammo. You know, like they made this gun to be really stingy with ammo. And to be honest with you, even if it had all the ammo in the world, it still wouldn't be that great. Well, actually, no. It would be better, but it wouldn't be overpowered. Because, like, you still have 3 shots. You still have to take a reload. That's not terrible, but it's also not great either. It's also a burst fire mode. Yep. It's like, kind of wish that it was just better. Just as far as, like, just had way more ammo in it, and that's all.
Which is the highest single shot of damage we have access to in our primary slot, if you don't count the Eruptor shrapnel. It does have a couple of downsides though. The mag capacity is pretty tiny since you only get 3 bursts before needing to reload, and it is absolute dog water at dealing with greens due to that charge mechanic and its limited ammo.
Yeah, like you're never going to use this on chaff. Don't ever use it. Just bring the Talon like you're using right now. Bring something else. What going on, cuh? I'm not looking forward to testing this thing again. Dude, Listen.
mag. But these are easy enough weaknesses to cover with a good sidearm for handling chaff and taking siege ready to make the reloads less.
Yep, siege ready again. See, you'll notice like a couple of things again whenever it comes down to just like making these guns better. And like this is no shade on Commissar, okay? Like this is just reality. Whenever it comes down to these type of guns, you're gonna have to bring like the quote unquote the meta stuff in order to make them anywhere shape or like anywhere near as good. And that involves siege ready, supply pack, those things. I have an idea for chaff improvements though. Ooh, fire damage, explosives.
Painful. The plasma accelerator does its best work against bots and squids. For
Yep.
bots, it can
like I said, bots and squids is where this gun really shines out.
take out devastators with a single headshot or 2 bursts anywhere else. But that added explosive damage makes it really good at taking on patrols, since the explosion will splash over to the other devastators and knock that breakpoint down from 2 bursts to 1. It'll also one-tap out rocket striders and berserkers. It can even destroy mortars and AA emplacements with a
single burst.
Single shot from long range, making it a very effective support sniper rifle.
So many guns rely on siege ready. That's because if siege ready didn't exist, we probably would already get the buffs that we already need right now. But since siege ready exists, people can just say, "Bro, just use siege ready. Bro, just use supply pack forehead." It's like
Rifle on the bot front. On squids, you will need something else to deal with voteless, since this gun is less effective than the "This is Democracy" emote when it comes to killing them. But it can one-tap overseers, since its nature as a burst fire weapon nullifies the advantages of their ablative armor. It's extremely handy for swatting down the mosquitoes as well. Hell, it even kills flesh mobs in 4 bursts and can bring down
4 bursts. That's what I thought.
stingrays in 2. It's not great against shields, but it will handle all of the Illuminate elites on its own.
That's good.
The accelerator really shines when you use it.
Oh
as
my
a
god, there's an M98 section.
Sniper rifle. So pair it
Oh
with
my
your
god, there's
favorite
an
form of
M98
AT,
section.
a sidearm for
Oh
chaff,
my god,
and
there's an
stratagems that
M98
can
section.
handle a mix of reds and blues. And suit up in either siege ready or reinforced epaulets for
why
quicker
people
reloads.
don't like this
Give this a
gun.
try, because this gun is not the worst gun in the game anymore by a large margin. It's actually really effective at its role now. It could do with like a tiny bit more damage, but otherwise I think it's great. Next up, we have another darling of mine, the M90A.
Okay, guys. So, what are we thinking that he's going to say why the M90A has such a low pick rate and why it's an underrated weapon? Okay, let's look at his 2 points again. Definitive playstyle and niche, and it's not underpowered, okay? By the way, this is a very small section. It is like maybe 2 or 3 minutes long. Okay, so what do we think he's going to say that makes this gun into... Guys, listen, this is actually an underrated pick, and it's actually just like one of the best guns in the game. Who wants to say it? Who wants to say it? Because it's light pin? No, there's no way. Because it's good against Predator Strand. A faction within a faction. I see a sub-faction. This is the reason why it's good. Who wants to say it? Who wants to see it? Light pin, low ammo. People don't appreciate the fantasy. Yep. That's a big one. Anything else? I really like it. Okay, let's see what he says.
Which is picked on less than 1% of dives. I do not understand why some people still say this gun is weak. It hits stupidly hard.
It's weak? He doesn't see why it's weak?
With 605 damage, and its nature as a rounds reload weapon means the small internal magazine doesn't really come into play unless you completely empty the gun. Best
Stagger and high damage per shot. You got one right, for sure.
I can tell, it also has an inbuilt choke, since the spread on it is much tighter than other shotguns. This tight spread means you do have to aim with the M90A, especially against the bots. If you take a little time to place your shots where the enemy is weakest...
There's no...
Hold on a minute. Why the fuck are you going to put... Listen, guys, if you just place your shot on a Devastator head... that's small as hell on a buckshot shotgun. Bro, this thing is really good. What? Has too long range, doesn't match the handgun. Yeah, exactly. It has way too long range. It does not match Halo gameplay. Grass's rework question on the post, and that's fun. Yeah, dude. Guys, am I crazy? Am I the one that's insane here? Am I just say yes. Just say yes, guys. Just say yes. Just say I'm the one that's insane. There is no unbelievably way that he's saying that, like, listen, guys, shot placement with a buckshot shotgun. Bro, it's a buckshot shotgun. The skill of a buckshot shotgun is not shot placement. It is how close you can get to an enemy and positioning. That is the skill of a buckshot shotgun. It is not shot placement. It has never been shot placement. I'm not aiming for arms and legs with a buckshot shotgun because, like, they have to be big enough for me to actually hit. I'm not getting close to this motherfucker, like that close to the motherfucker, to where, like, I have to land like all like 11 or 12 pellets. That's fucking no.
This thing absolutely shreds. The only front I would not take it on is the squids.
Yes, because you know why? Because squids suck.
It's their ablative armor, massive health pools, and the swarms of former voters just...
Look, the M90A is not that bad, but it doesn't do enough. But it doesn't do enough different, especially being a premium collab warbond. My brother in Christ, you're correct. You're correct. Yes, I will now predict the placement, the bullet placement. Oh my god, dude. Mike jump scare. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Just aim, bro. Yeah, just aim. This is a viable weak spot. Right, true, true.
Do not play to this gun's strengths. But against the bugs and bots, it's incredible. There's a
It's not incredible against bugs, and the reason why it's not that good against bugs is because it is a shit horde clear weapon compared to the Punisher. I would rather use the Punisher. Please do a cal to see if it requires less pellets than the Punisher for a Devastator head. Okay, hold on a minute. Chat, hold on a minute. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do this right now. If you could send me. Hold on a minute. Excuse me. I burped. My bad. Okay, real quick. So, let me look this up real quick. Helldivers M90A. Helldivers. I know it's black screen right now. Give me a minute. Punisher. Okay. Okay. So. Help, guys. I'm running out of ammo. Punisher, someone reliable. Pull the calculator up. Yeah, bro. I'm pulling the calculator up. We shall see if it is indeed better. Because I'd rather use the Punisher over the M90A when it comes down to horde clear. And because I can get a full choke. Okay? So. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to pull this up. Boop. Okay. So. You're going to see a bunch of dumb shit ads here, but it is what it is. Okay, so 45 ballistic. 45 ballistic. 12 ballistic. 12 medium pin 2. 55 22. Okay? Now, does everyone see this already? Hold on a minute, I don't have chat up right now. Okay. So, here we are right now. Can you guys see now? There we go. Punisher 45 damage. Yep, 55. Also has 9 pellets versus the M90A. Yep, M90A is going to be more forgiving. Yep, it will be. But let's say, but Again, if you have a full choke on a Punisher, it's going to be more consistent, right? So, math time, okay? So if we were to look at, here it is here, okay? Obviously the Punisher is going to be, obviously the M90A is going to be more forgiving, right? Because this, I think, is, yeah, like, so Alpha Commander Head is still a 3-shot, M90A is still a 2-shot, whatever, right? But if we were to go to Devastator Heads, if I could find it, it's a 3-shot. It's a 3-shot. It's a 3-shot regardless. There's literally no difference. It for a Devastator stomach, the Punisher is an 8, this is a 7. And the M90A is already inconsistent whenever it comes down to Devastator and Berserker stomachs already. Just get close like you say. Precisely my point. Precisely my point. Can you guys see my stream now? Where's the breakpoint calculator? DM Grass in Discord, and he can probably give it to you. If you're in Thick's Discord or something like that, even in my Discord, he's there. Was Glacius your wallpaper, by the way? Yes. That's great. This is Rage Bait, bro. Again, the Punisher, the M90A, is literally a Punisher that does 50% more damage for 50% less ammo. That's it. The Punisher, by far, is the best one. And the reason why it's the best one is because you get more ammo. You get more ammo. This is my overall take. Now, obviously, like, there's some pieces where, like, Spewer Butts, for example, but, like, who the fuck's going to be using a Spewer Butt? But, like, again, like, so whenever he says, like, aim for the stomach, the M90A can just do way better job, right? Okay. We're going to put this to the test, guys. I'm going to change one thing on this on this calculator. Medium pin. Okay? Okay? This is medium pin now. Gladius is good fox. Foxes? Yes. Doggos? Really? Yeah. So, what I did here is that I changed it. The Punisher's still the same. I'm still running with buffed, post-buff M90A durable damage with a post-buff, or sorry, with medium pin to it, okay? If we look at this, you can one-shot Alpha Commander heads, right? You still have to 3-shot, which makes sense, right? Because, again, you have more ammo. You have more ammo with the Punisher. Really, you could probably take this down more if you really wanted to with the Punisher, right? If you really wanted to. But, like, I think 3-shotting an Alpha Commander head with the Punisher is fine. Because you're getting, like, you're pushing them back and staggering them or whatever. But the M90A should 100% one tap an Alpha Commander head in the head, right? Funny enough, because they changed the durable damage to Hive Guardian mains, it still takes 2 shots with an M90A, even at medium pin. Because they changed the durable damage that much on durable damage to main of a Hive Guardian. Or like a Hive Guard. Above the Punisher a tad? Yeah. Like the Punisher just needs a little bit of something and like it'd be perfect. Like, I don't think the Punisher is necessarily a bad gun. I just think that it's kind of just weak at certain times. For the 2-shot and Alpha Commander heads, it would be like that's the way it should be. Again, the skill of a buckshot shotgun is how close you are to an enemy to get the most pellets onto a target and positioning. Which, by the way, which requires good positioning. That's what it is. Punisher against Bug is so goated. I like using the Punisher. I think it's fun. So if we were to go down on like Devastator heads, by the way, it's still a 3-tap. It's still a 3-tap. All you're getting with the M90A, all you're getting with the M90A, okay? All you are getting with the M90A is just breakpoints. You're just gaining breakpoints that you didn't have access before. Scout Strider Waist, Devastator Torso, Gunship Thruster, but you're never going to be using this on a Gunship Thruster, okay? Hulk Jetpack. On Illuminate, Overseer Heads. That's a big one, by the way. That's a big one. Its main buff was RPM. I actually probably agree with that. But yeah, no. When Kai says like this gun's great. Like this gun does so much damage. Like it's a cope. It's a cope. It's a cope. I'm going black screen here in a minute. But the reason why is that he's saying this shit is because he doesn't. He's okay. I'm not gonna read too much into it because again I like the guy for the most part. I think he has shitty shotgun takes, but he's sad that his baby has a low pick rate. But there's a reason why it has a low pick rate. Is because it's not a good gun. It's not a good gun. This gun is underpowered by its own standard. Because it needs to be medium pin. The baseline of it needs to be medium pin. Medium pin, high damage at close range. That's what this gun is. That's the niche that it would fulfill. And it would not step on the Punisher's shoes or toes. It would not step on the Slugger toes. It would not step on the Cookout toes. It would not step on it would not make the whole a 410 shotgun. It wouldn't do any of that kind of stuff because those guns already have their niche fulfilled. This gun does not at all. So I do find it funny that he puts the M90A in here, and it's by no means the smallest, I don't think. Maybe it is the smallest out of everything that's here. But it is an underrated weapon because it sucks dick. It's that simple. It sucks. You have to bring a supply pack with it. You don't feel like you're getting enough value for the damages for how much ammo that you have for it. Well, you could just bring a supply pack of Siege Ready. That's a cop-out. That doesn't actually make the gun better. The gun still sucks. So, again, disagree with them here on this little M90A take, but the reason why it has such bad shit on it is because it's bad. End of story. It's a shit gun. But because it's because it's more complex to calculate killing it because of the multiple head multipliers. I love how the M90A looks. I feel like the only times I ever picked it was because of its look or the build theme. If they made the M90A medium pin and then the double barrel Freedom should get heavy pin. So the reason why I don't think the double barrel Freedom should not get heavy pin is because the double barrel Freedom has its niche. It is anti-tank. And you are already aiming at things already that have such a big mass to it already that who cares if it has medium pen or not, or heavy pen or medium pen, because you can just today I was using it to literally 1v1 a Bile Titan because again a Bile Titan sack is huge. So personally I don't think that it really needs heavy pen. I think it's fine where it's at as an anti-tank. Now that is a gun that you can say hey shot placement with the buckshot shotgun. Well, what are you aiming at with a double barrel? With the double barrel Freedom, you're aiming for charger butts. You're aiming for the vents of tanks. You're aiming for Bile Titan sacks. You're aiming for stuff that's big, right? That makes sense. Plus, it has a volley mode to it, so it has more range than the average shotgun would. Has more damage output than the average shotgun would at range. It's just overall just a very, very good shotgun. Double barrel Freedom is already one of the best shotguns. If you use a secondary, as a secondary, yeah, exactly. You the double barrel Freedom is good that you can kind of use it as a replacement for an anti-tank option entirely. I love fighting chargers with it. Not gonna lie, yep, It's fun to use because, again, it is a fun medium pen buckshot shotgun. This dumb, I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, okay, but I have to a little bit. This dumbass argument that a buckshot shotgun can be medium pen is bullshit. If you were to wear a plate, if you were to, I don't know, post a dummy up with a plate armor, and even with 12 gauge with a plate armor shotgun, if you were to get hit while wearing plate armor with a 12 gauge loaded shotgun, it still would hurt like hell. Yeah, sure, like it wouldn't penetrate the armor, but the trauma of a buckshot shotgun, even a 12 gauge buckshot shotgun, would fucking hurt like hell. Dumb argument is fine. Yeah, it's just a dumb argument. It's just a dumb argument. I don't like this argument. It doesn't make any sense to me. This is literally hammer versus spear. Medieval times. Welcome hammer versus spear to 2025. That's all that this is. But anyways, I'm on this M98 a little bit too long, but like I said before, like this portion here of no, this is cope. This is cope.
Reason why this is my favorite gun in the game. But if you want to see the full rationale as to why it's my favorite, including why I've made some people very upset with my opinions, go check out this video.
And if you want to watch my video kind of making criticism about this video, you can also watch my video on the issue.
Now let's talk about a gun many people consider a candidate for the worst in the game. The SMG-37 Defender, picked in a measly 0.6% emissions. This gun gets a bad rep, because for the longest time, it was just a one-handed liberator with a much slower fire rate. But with some recent love and attention from Command,
How do you guys feel about the Defender? I used it today a little bit. It honestly didn't feel horrible. Like terrible.
it's now packing
Yeah. But do you know what's holding this gun back, though? The weapon sway. The weapon sway. The weapon sway is still really bad. Still. It's like 5% better than the Constitution.
some serious firepower if you're willing to pace yourself and place your shots in those close range engagements. But I haven't used this gun an awful lot, so let me pass the mic to the fleet's favorite quartermaster.
Thank you, Kai. If you're looking for an underrated democracy dealer, Helldiver, then look no further than the SMG-37 Defender. Often a shiny new cadet's first one-handed primary, this little beaut shows that size really doesn't matter. Boasting 110 damage per shot, light penetration, and the ability to equip 75-round drum mags, the Defender is a demon in the right hands. With an unspoken ease of use, tight handling and mild recoil, the Defender is the perfect tool for our rookies to practice one-handed democracy, allowing them to fire back at an enemy as they tactically advance in a different direction. The prior mentioned drum mags and the timid fire rate.
So what he kind of fails to mention here, the quartermaster kind of fails to mention here, he mentions drum mags, right? You get 4 in reserve for a drum mag. You get 75 shots, sure, and that feels great, but you get 4 in reserve. 4. That's all you get. Like, by the way, if they fix the sway of this gun might be one of the better SMGs in the game. That's all they need to do. Just fix the sway, right? As like a starting point. Everything else can then come later, but for sure, remove the sway. Taking a turn to reload, yeah, exactly. Like reload and ammo. Again, SMGs, reload and ammo. ARs, reload and ammo.
Make this a gun you can load on Monday and fire all week if you pace yourself right, Helldiver. Perhaps not the best for rapidly escalating situations or swarms of approaching enemies, but an exceptional performer when patience and precision is lethal to the enemies of freedom. Once upon a time I called this a mini liberator, but now it's coming into its own with a
You can equip angled on it. Like an angled grip on it? That's interesting. I didn't know that about the gun.
SMG damage changes. Oh, I'm so proud. And while the discussion around one-handed weapons tends to drift heavily towards the crossbow, a knight paired with a ballistic shield or directional shield, the defender stands strong, perhaps even taller than prior mentioned more muscular primaries. But this quartermaster can count on my metal hand how many divers I've seen drop with his 12mm freedom thrower. And that will not do. Let's change that. Grab your defender, your shield of choice, and get carrying those super solid state drives. Now.
Really? That fixes the sway as the angled grip? No way. Okay, so I have to run this thing with an angled grip in order for the sway to be removed. So within 15 meters and with siege ready, you get how I buffed it. Okay.
Back to your commissar.
I can't be an expert with every weapon, so I'm glad we could have the quartermaster show off the defender's recent glow up. Keep these underrated beauties oiled up and ready for combat. I think they'll be getting more use soon. Alright, let's talk about the LAS-5 Scythe. Freedom's flashlight clearly has a dedicated core of players that use it, since it is picked 1.6% of the time against all factions consistently. I get it.
The Scythe is a fun gun. I actually think that it's fun. I can see why people would think that's boring. I think this gun is actually really good on bots. Bots and Illuminate. I don't think it's that great against bugs. But on bots and Illuminate, this feels really, really good.
Explosions and bullets are sexier than laser beams. But if you can focus this little light of freedom on weak points, it absolutely shreds. So I understand why it has a Helldiver fan club. Its damage is on the lower side with just 350 DPS and light penetration, but it can set enemies on fire, meaning you can go for those near instant kill headshots, or just shine a million focused lumens on the enemy until they burst into flames. Democracy's las gun is great against all factions, especially if you build around it by taking the gas dog and laser cannon, but it's especially effective on its own against the bots. Bots have, for the most part, very clearly defined weak points, so flashing your high beams at them drops them in a hurry. That flame effect also lets you reposition when they start to get too close, meaning even when you're not firing it, it's still doing damage. It also has a super secret hidden passive that makes all Helldivers in the area 30% more effective. You see, Helldivers are like cats. They have a very short attention span and will go nuts chasing a laser pointer. When you bring the Scythe, you are able to herd your cat divers into shooting the same targets as you, which means everything dies faster. I know people like to pretend that Helldivers isn't a team game, but when you play as a unit, everything dies faster, and I think you have more fun. This fact alone makes the Scythe worth trying out, just to watch your random teammates actually focus their fire for once. But even if you play solo, it's still a great tool for melting the bots down to slag.
Oh my god, Kai, bro. Why you have a World of War tank add-on in here, okay? Kai, why?
Wild West, they're coming into town. All right, ready?
I'm gonna shoot that one.
3, 2,
I got first.
1,
that one.
Fire.
Draw.
Draw.
Damn.
The AR-61 Tenderizer is another hidden gem of a weapon for those.
I think the Tenderizer is good on bots. I think everything else kind of just sucks on. It's not really good on bugs because of the low ammo. Even on reserve, and even the slow-ass reload on this, too. It's really bad. This is a gun that would definitely benefit from like just a faster reload just overall. Just faster reload, more ammo. Again, ARs, faster reload, more ammo.
That enjoy taking their time to place their shots. But I think the learning curve to make this
my
weapon
God.
work at peak performance
I
is
just
why
looked
it's
at the
only
last-
picked in
the last
0.9%
stamp.
of dives. The Tendy has the highest damage of any AR at 105 and 35 rounds in a magazine. The reason it's difficult to use is that it doesn't have enough spare ammo for you to spam it like other ARs,
go.
since at base it only has 8 magazines. For context, it has a smaller mag and fewer reserves than the base Liberator, so ammo is a problem. But as a trade-off for having less ammo than other ARs, it is laser accurate. It has basically no recoil, making it kind of like a full auto R63. It just doesn't have quite enough damage to hit that one tap on Devastator heads like the Diligence does.
Now
If
you
you
get a
pick
two
your
tap.
shots and pace yourself on ammo, it's still
I never see people use it. Yeah, I never see people use a tenderizer, and the reason why people don't use it is because again, low ammo, like low ammo in reserve, bad reload speed. Like the performance of the gun is fine. It just needs more ammo and more reload speed. That's it. That's it.
puts in a lot of work because 105 damage is nothing to sneeze at. I found it gets
Does Kai does want? Are you saying Kai doesn't want, or are you saying Kai does want a reload buff? Or are you saying what does Kai want for a reload buff? I know that him and Thick talked about this at a podcast situation. But I'm pretty sure, I want to say Kai says that AR should have faster reload and more ammo. He does? Yeah. Good. Good. Because, like, ARs in general just feel really bad. Just in general. So, faster reload, he does. Okay. Yeah, faster reload speed. But it also needs more ammo. Needs more ammo, and it'd be fine.
the best results against the squids, since you'll want that accuracy for elevated overseers, and its damage is more than enough to take out a boatless with just one bullet to their legs. It can also take out flesh mobs very quickly, since you can focus on each weak point and pop it. Plus, it's incredibly good at killing watchers, so you can prevent a lot of reinforcements. You can increase its fire rate to a blistering 850 rounds per minute, but if you do this, you really have to watch how long you hold down that trigger, or risk completely running out of ammo. It's an accurate, hard-hitting AR that can put in a lot of work if you treat it well, but I do wish it had a couple more mags and a bit of a faster reload. Our final primary I want to share with y'all today is the AR-23C Liberator Concussive.
That goes for support weapons too? Okay. So, am I missing something for the concussive, the Liberator Concussive? Am I missing something here for this gun? All this thing does is stagger, right? And keeps things in place. It doesn't actually push them back. Am I just seriously wrong on this? It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually kill, right? Because, like, I don't understand how this is, like, underrated. To me, like, this is just underperforming. Like, wholesale. Well, like, I'll listen to his argument.
Which is taken on only 0.9% of missions. This one, I kinda understand why more people don't take it. Most Helldivers, sadly, don't play as a unit. They think and fight for themselves, meaning utility is usually a lower priority.
Why is that? Is because the game is not built around team play. As team play elements into it, but it's basically a solo game that you play with your friends. I think Thick has said this right. This is a team-based game. Excuse me, this is a solo game that you can play with your friends. It's that easy. The concussive has crazy pushback and high durable damage. It does shove them back and also ragdoll your teammates. Oh, that's not good. That's actually kind of funny, actually. It's really good. It just needs a dog, and it performs better than the sum of the parts. Okay, it just isn't enjoyable. I can see that, because like you're basically relying on your dog to basically kill the thing, while you're just shooting and just like tapping from like enemy to enemy. I'm guessing, right? Is that what the gameplay style here is? This is like basically you use the guard dog as your teammate, basically.
priority than lethality. But if you value the lives of your squad mates like a good Helldiver, then this weapon is way better than the pick
He knocked him down.
fight for themselves, meaning utility
Hold on a minute. I think he knocked out his friend.
is usually a lower priority than lethality. But
I
if
think
you
I just saw what
value
you were
the lives
talking
of your
about.
squad mates,
Hold on a minute. That's really funny, actually.
like a good Helldiver, then this
Yeah, he hit him and he got knocked down. That's funny. That's funny. That's great. Okay, I like this gun now.
weapon is
I can
way
meme on my
better
friends
than
with
the
this
pick rate
weapon
would
now.
suggest. Its damage is kinda low at 75, and its nature as a light pin weapon means you won't be spraying it mindlessly
Cocaine and
into
Punisher has
crowds.
better
But
damage
it
and
has
output.
two things.
That's
real-
the thing at the very end of the day, whenever it comes down to just like these type of stun weapons, right? Unless the stun, okay, I don't think this gun stuns. It just staggers, right? So, like, this, like, I could understand using a stun weapon. I can't understand using a stagger weapon that does not kill. Because why would I do that whenever I can just use the Plasma Punisher or a Cookout or a Punisher, like, you know, like Pepster said, right? You know, it does crazy defensive potential combos with stem pistol. You can you can shoot your teammates to ragdoll them so they're easier to stem. There's no way. That's so funny.
Really going
That's
for
so
it. The
funny.
first is its durable damage, which is
But like I said before, like I can't see using this over something that if I wanted to have something with good stagger and like pushback and stuff like that, I would just use like the Plasma Punisher and stuff like that. That's just me.
significantly higher than every other AR at 35. This means it's actually pretty good at popping Alpha Commander heads and popping Battle Spear butts. That said, you don't pick this weapon to do damage. You pick it to buy you space. It has the same stagger force on each bullet as the M90A does, and has the highest push force in the entire game, including support weapons. It is
That's good. You know, like, I mean, like the Alpha Commander was here and it pushed him back there, so I can see that. Because it's funny to push an Alpha Commander to the edge of the map. That's all I got. Listen, if we're trolling, we're trolling. So I approve. I wish Stagger could make enemies fall over. Ooh, okay. If you could push enemies into other enemies and do damage, then this gun would be fantastic. That would actually be kind of like a funny niche that this gun could do. If you could push enemies into other enemies and do damage to them, that would be fucking hilarious. That'd be funny. You're just killing enemies with the enemy that you're using. Kind of like a meat shield. That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
hands down the best primary or support weapon for keeping the enemy out of your personal bubble. Since we now have access to tools like the hot dog, this has begun to matter a lot more. Against bugs, you can keep the entire tide away from you and your team with minimal effort.
I gotta try this out. I gotta try, you know what? I will give Kai credit here, okay? Even though I think the M98 take a shit, okay? It's okay. Listen, buddy, whenever you have the M98 as medium pen and use it for the first time, you will see why that I was right, okay? It's okay. It's fine. But I will try this. I will try this out later and see if it's actually like as fun, because this actually looks kind of fun, not gonna lie. If you push back enemies and just let your hot dog just like spray everything, that actually might be fun to do. That might be actually be kind of do. Push force also affects corpses. Alpha commanders just get pushed, so it's dramatic. Ooh. Like make a Bile Titan fall and die. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Push Alpha Commander into your teammate. You could just be a troll with this gun. You could actually push an Alpha Commander into your teammates and then have it two-shot them. That actually is kind of funny.
Especially since it comes standard with
fun,
a 60-round drum magazine and 8 total mags. The crazy high push force, stagger, and the healthy portion of spare ammo that it carries makes this the best support-oriented primary in the entire game. I know that's not everyone's cup of liberty, but if you want to get through missions...
Listen, I'm cool with having a little bit of tea, bro, okay? Listen, this might be my little cup of liberty, okay? Kai, thank you. You have way too many ads on your videos, but other than that, though, That's a joke, by the way. He can put as many ads as he wants to in a video. I don't care. Like, the man's gonna make his money. But, you know what? I'm cool with it. I'm down with it, bro. I'm cool with it.
Smoother and earn the respect of your teammates. Give it a try. It's a lot better than most of you think it is. Just pair it with guard dogs and tailor your other tools.
I would definitely use it with the hot dog. I wouldn't use the Laz. I would use maybe the ballistic one. The blitzer kills you and your teammates. I don't know if that's a good one. And the gas dog, I don't know if I would use the gas dog with it because this thing is already crowd controlling anyways, right? So I would probably just use the fire and the ballistic. The Laz might be the Laz might be good, but mainly just like the guard dog and the ballistic, I think would be the two best ones.
Tools for killing power. This has been a much longer video than I intended to make, but I learned a lot playing with some of Helldivers' most neglected weapons. I think the biggest takeaway is that not enough of you appreciate shotguns. These
Is this a soft? No, I'm not gonna say it. Like,
weapons are powerful self-defense tools and make the rest of your kit shine just a little bit brighter. Hopefully I've given y'all some new toys to experiment with and enjoy. Thanks again to Warhammer 4.
I wonder why. I wonder why shotguns aren't that great. Dude. Listen, hold on a minute. Let me go back.
Longer video than I intended to make, but I learned a lot playing with some of Helldivers' most neglected weapons. I think the biggest takeaway is that not enough of you appreciate shotguns.
Okay. I don't appreciate shotguns for wanting the M98 to be good. Yes. True. People appreciate the cookout. Okay? Veterans of this game, even like kind of veterans of the games, know the cookout's good, okay? The only thing to really appreciate any other shotgun, okay, in the game is like the Punisher. I would say Holt and the Double Barrel Freedom. Those are the only two, I think, currently. And Punisher, probably. Punisher's just a good starter weapon. It's great. It's a great starter shotgun. No one appreciates the M98. And the reason why no one appreciates it is because it's ass. Okay? The Breaker's good. I mean, like, the Breaker with a drum mag is great. It just has low ammo. That's the only problem with it. I feel the Punisher should have more ammo than a cookout. Probably. I don't know what Grass's buffs to it. I want to say Grass gave it more ammo in reserve and buffed it just a tad from what he said before. But I remember seeing that Punisher video. But Grass, I'm telling you right now, dude, okay? I want you to revisit this ODST bullshit, okay? And I want you to just to simply give this gun medium pen, okay? You know, like you and I can discuss like how to buff this gun to make it like feel like the best it's ever felt, okay? And I want you to show this to Commissar Kai, okay? I don't want to even be in the room or in the call, okay? I just want you to send this over to Thick. Thick can get in touch with Kai, and then he can show him this, okay? On how good this shotgun could be. Dude, we can make Kai into a believer, okay? I believe that we can make Kai into a believer, okay? Even though I think he has a shitty M98 take, whatever, right? I believe we can make him. I believe that we can make him into a believer, 100%. This will indeed happen. Slugger's also fun, dude. I keep on forgetting about the Slugger. The Slugger's really good to use too. Let's see, we got the Breaker, we got the Breaker, Spray and Pray, Cookout, Punisher, Slugger, M90A, Double Barrel Freedom, Holt. Am I missing one? That's it, right? There's like what, 8 shotguns? Right? So like I don't feel like these guns are like garbage. It's just they could just use a little bit of love. That's it. Quality of life changes. That's how you have to frame it these days. Quality of life changes. The reason why people do not appreciate shotguns is because they're ass. They're not that great. They're not that great. Like, Kokai got nerfed. Spray and Pray, yeah, has like a shit ton of ammo, but it doesn't do that much damage. You can just spray and praying shit. Breaker Incendiary, yeah, you're right. So there's 9. Breaker Incendiary is fun to use, or was fun to use. I don't know if it's really good now, but Breaker Incendiary is fun to use. M90A can be fun to use at times. Like, I think the sound of this gun actually sounds pretty good. But again, like, it just doesn't have the power to it. It doesn't have the oomph to it that it needs. But, all right. W. Kaivid. Okay.
These weapons are powerful
Regardless,
self-defense tools and make the rest of your
W.
kit shine
Kaivid.
just
Okay.
a little.
I will give Kai some love here, even though, you know, this little section on the M90A. Listen, it wasn't that great because it has a low pick rate. I wonder why.
A little bit brighter. Hopefully, I'll give.
Breaker Incendiary is not getting its ammo back. Still hurts. It has 4 now, doesn't it? Has 4 in reserve.
Y'all some new toys to experiment with and enjoy. Thanks again to
3.
Warhammer 40,000 Tactics for sponsoring this video. It's undoubtedly the most fun I've had on a mobile game. But until next time, this is Commissar Kai signing out. Get him.
Here.
Get him.
Okay, so yeah, like I said before, this for the most part was a W video. Okay, I will give. There's some parts I disagree with. For the most part, like this beginning of the Holt thing, him making a jab at the people who want the M90A to be good. Okay, listen, the Holt. The reason why the Holt's not picked is because it's not a good medium pin shotgun. It's because the versatility of it people didn't like the switching back and forth, right? And of course, the little section right here. Listen, the Double Barrel Freedom came out and everyone loves it. People find it to be probably one of the coolest shotguns in the game. The Double Barrel Freedom, right? And this right here is just reaffirming that kind of thing. If they made the M90A medium pen, people would pick it a lot more often. A lot more often. Because it's fun. It'd be fun to use. It'd be like how it was in the Halo games. It'd be great. Back and forth. The back and forth on the M90A art continues. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And all I'll say is this. I'm not going to make a video on this section. Because why? It's just like a little section. Right? Like, I feel like the Double Barrel Freedom, him making that section on the Double Barrel Freedom was more to make a video on than this. Like, at that point, people can say I'm milking for views. Okay? But I'm not going to. Because, like, it's a little section. He doesn't understand why the M90A has such a low pick rate, and then he basically says, hey, with just good shot placement's great. Well, I've already made a video on why shot placement doesn't matter for these guns. So, don't forget the break action is a support weapon. 10 shotguns. Oh, that's true. Yeah, double barrel. Yeah. I forgot the break action. I kind of wish the break action was actually a support strategy I can call down, though, because that'd be kind of fun to use. But we'll see what happens. But, chat, that is all I have for today. I have to go wrap presents, okay? So, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, okay? I love you guys to death. I think you guys are great, okay? But I have to go. I know. I don't want to go, but I have to go. But I have to wrap some presents. I have to wrap some presents. I'll do this real quick. I'll let you see my beautiful background. And yes, it's Gladius. Isn't it great? Isn't it fun? Right? The Bushwhacker. The Bushwhacker's good. But I have to, the Blitzer. Yeah, you could consider the Blitzer a shotgun, I guess, right? But if you guys really enjoyed the stream, as always, thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoy this type of content, like, share, and subscribe. I don't know if you can you like live streams? I don't even know if you can or not. But I definitely appreciate you guys hanging around for today. Even though it's been like a very short stream or whatever. Is there anybody streaming right now? Like, is Thick streaming? Is Clay streaming? Are any of these guys streaming at all? The boys? Yeah, are the boys streaming? Yeah, like the stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, like my stream, guys. Does Commissar Kai stream on YouTube. If he is streaming, I will raid him. I don't know how to, but I'll raid him. He streamed 2 weeks ago. Damn it. Well, listen, I'm going to be nice to Commissar Kai in this, okay? I think that he's a great guy. I just think he has a bad M98 shotgun tech, okay? All right? I think he's great. I think he's a fantastic guy. But I meant the boys as in Gladius. Oh, yeah, the boys. The boys! Occasionally, yeah. Well, if I'm ever streaming one day, and if he's streaming, I'll make sure to raid him. Even though, like, I'm not, like, that big or whatever. Yo, you've been streaming for a minute, bro. I've been streaming for, like... How long have I been streaming, chat? 6, almost 7 hours. Yeah, this is a long day for me. But I have to go wrap presents, though. I got to go wrap presents for my wife. So... Because I got some presents for her, okay? I'm not going to tell you because I know that she's listening to my stream right now.
You're never going to find out what it is.
But thank you guys so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, Merry Christmas, Merry Chrysler, Merry everything that's in the world. We will see about streaming either on Tuesday night or on Christmas Eve. We will see. I don't know yet. I have to ask my wife about the Christmas Eve thing because my wife might want to do something with her little baby. But we'll see. She probably won't want to, but we'll see. But anyways, have a good one, gang. Y'all be safe. Merry Christmas. Love your family. Love yourselves. Get all the presents in the world if you can. And as always,